ICBMs, ICBMs. Like, I don't expect them to actually have those. And the intelligence reports at the time said, hey, we severely set back and stopped their production and capabilities of it. And then, you have the Iranians admitting on their own terms, basically, oh, well, we've got production. And the idea is that they had smuggled crap all throughout their nation. So if they're doing that, then, you may have hit the facilities. Okay, that was, on point, and, nothing else came of it. But then if you're still having this capability of weapons grade, and you're still committing terror attacks through proxies and directly through your own Navy, on seas, on foreign ships, in international waters, now you have major issues. And like I said, most nations do not like it when you touch their boats. Like, it's just the fact.
Dissect what he's saying, because I still want to can you dissect what he said there? Because these things don't even fit together.
Okay,
well, can you allow Brad to dissect what you said? Because I'm pointing out why you're lost.
Bro, I wasn't even finished because there's the point that I wanted to make. This is the point. This is the point. Let me make my point, bro. Let me make my point, because this is a lot of point I've had. Bro, you're good. Hold on. I allowed Brad to interject respectfully. Just let me finish.
Can I get in the queue, please? I can correct.
I'm not trying to make it hostile and weird. So I've had this debates before. I remember on the 12-day war, we ended up looking into process of making functionally useful nuclear weapons. That requires many more steps beyond enriching to 60%, right? So I think that's why even that you have to say they possessed some of the building blocks, right? But the steps towards creating usable nukes require significant more work. Not saying that they're not incapable of it, but I'm just saying that they have not engaged in that. Right now, if we want to get into the minutia of what that means, that's fine. But I'll just point out the reason why you're saying building blocks is because the process to actually make nukes completely is much more in addition to what they have now, right? And the last thing I'll say is, bro, I already said, Israel is justified at going to war with Iran. I believe so, because I don't give a fuck if they have nukes or not. They're saying they're saying that they want to destroy Israel.
Death to Israel.
That's enough.
But they also say death to America.
Okay, bro, I'm but back here because the point is, okay, bro, there's a lot of shit. I'm gonna leave. Unfortunately, I have to leave.
Samoa, I'm not interested in just winning the argument. I just want him to understand something. So
zero to 60, if he doesn't think that he's wrong.
It doesn't matter if he thinks or whatnot is wrong. It's just a discussion. 0 to 60% is literally 99% of the effort to create a nuclear weapon. And I mean, it's so close technically. It's amazing. And then when you add the fact that it's 440 kilograms of uranium enriched at 60%, now you're looking at it. It's done.
What's the other block, Brad?
Well, you got to have a delivery mechanism, which they
put on a rocket.
Yeah, and so an IRBM. Hold on, but the IRBM could in fact deliver a payload. And now they are capable of also delivering dirty bombs. They can use this and spread this over an area which, in that region, would actually be
more effective,
very devastating. Yes, it would hurt more people.
Right, but when you hear Alessandro say this, Brad, they don't have all the building blocks. He doesn't know what the building blocks are.
They're 99% there.
Let's just say, all right, you need the ballistic missile technology. They have that. They've proved it. They need the centrifuges. They have that. They've proved it. And you need the enrichment uranium and the knowledge on how to put these blocks together. They have that. So when we're negotiating on, hey, we're going to do all these things so that you can stop trying to acquire this thing. And then they tell you, too late, we already got it. So now you moved from a gun with no ammunition to a person telling you that they have the ammunition in their pocket. That's what you just escalate the situation to. And he doesn't know that because he's an AI guy. Just saying, facts matter.
Hey, AI guys can know that stuff too. Oh, you mean he just looks it up on AI?
So, yeah.
I was like, don't despair.
Well, I'm not like looking at a one-up argument. I was like looking at it as more of a discussion, and I'm like, at this point in time, I mean, with all of the history, yes, I get our embezzlement in 47 years ago or whatever it is, 50 years ago. But for 50 years, if they had just had a beef with us, if they just attacked us, then I think your argument has more solidity to it. But the fact that they continue to attack other nations at whim, like, I mean, and their proxy groups do it through Europe, through Africa, through the Middle East, in Israel, through Saudi Arabia. Again, allies that, well, Israel, I guess you could throw in the toe and say, yeah, they've been at a war with them, fine. But Saudi Arabia hasn't been. UAE hasn't been. Jordan
Yemen has been split in half.
Yeah, Yemen isn't there. France was not in a war with them. Spain wasn't. So them using these proxy groups to attack other nations, and then not to mention the poor nations like in South and Central America whose ships sail through there, they're sitting there going, all right, we got to pay more, we got to keep paying more for this because this group keeps attacking and we can't get our goods and it hikes the inflation rate. I mean, I think your argument holds water, again, if it was just the U.S. and Israel that they were targeting, but the fact is that they're targeting everybody, and I think that's why the majority of nations around the world except 3 are like, yeah, please just end this. We just want to have commerce back. And I think the overall goal by Trump is just stopping the IRGC from doing its stupid shit, like, which is, uranium enrichment, making bombs and hitting targets, and just basically taking the government and saying, here's your opportunity, here's this. And honestly, that's why I think Trump is like negotiating with like powers that be right there, because there is no centralized leader, and he sure as hell is not backing Pahlavi, who spent 30 fucking years in Maryland eating McDonald's and drinking Starbucks. Somehow he's going to be a revolutionary leader.
When did we got?
Bro,
I was next.
you just heard me call next. There's
You said you were leaving. What the hell?
Come on, stop.
Then I'll go after you.
You heard me call next, bro. Stop. So like, look, man, I hear the thing about it. Like, once you've enriched to 60%, you have to weaponize it, and weaponization of the uranium is the majority of the work. Even if a country had a stockpile of 60% uranium, they would still need to enrich to 90%, convert the uranium to hexafluoride gas into metal. Convert uranium hexafluoride gas into metal, cast and machine the uranium into precise hemispheres, build an implosion system with explosive lenses, build a neutron initiator, test the non-nuclear components, integrate it into a missile or aircraft. These steps are complex, slow, and require specialized expertise. This is why intelligence agencies treat enrichment and weaponization as separate timelines, right? So weaponization is the majority of the work, okay? Why 60% looks close but isn't. Enrichment effort is front-loaded, right? So the fact of the matter is, just because you've enriched the uranium, there's still a lot of work that you have to do to weaponize it, even if you've enriched it to 90.
So like, the process isn't linear. It's not like 1 step, 2 step, 3 simultaneously, right? So when they say we've already acquired the centrifuges, when they say we've already acquired the ballistic missile technology to like carry the payload up to like 3,000 or 2,000 kilograms, they've already have the building blocks already at that point with the enrichment. But look at the way that you're analyzing it. It's like they can't even move on these other things unless they do this enrichment first. That is the most stupid, bro. What's wrong with this guy?
I'm saying the list of, there are several things on the things.
Who told you that?
I've read they haven't done. I just read that you have all the things. I just told you how to weaponize uranium and the process. That's the process. First you enrich it, then you weaponize it. That's linear. First of all, and second of all, that's why it's considered, if you were to ask, what percent of considering all the things that you must do in order to have a usable nuclear bomb, suppose a country has a stockpile of uranium enriched at 60%, you're only 20 to 30% done, right? That's 20 to 30% of the process. Having uranium enriched to 60% is only 20 to 30% of the process. Weaponization is actually much
Look, he still doesn't even realize what he just did.
complex and can only be done. And weaponization is much more complex.
All right, how about this one? Let's try it this way. If you go to the delivery mechanism, have they already checked that box? Alessandro? This is horrible. I don't know what's going on, bro. It must be the water, bro. Damn, what happened? This thing killed the room? Jeez.
It don't let some more kill the room. Shit crazy, bro.
Bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The boy, you was the last one talking.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, that's right. Yeah, man. Hope you guys have a happy Easter, bro. Hope you guys bring in the holiday that you guys can.
Niggas don't celebrate Easter no more, bro.
Happy Easter, bro.
It's the white man's religion. No, I'm just playing.
You celebrate? You going to church? You went to church yesterday?
Oh, good.
Did anyone go to church yesterday?
No, I'm not that much of a Christian, but I'll be in there tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah, I think Mormons go on Sunday, so that's when I go.
On Sunday.
Say that again? Make like sweep the floors and clean the toilet before you go to heaven.
On Sunday. That's it. My son was born on Good Friday. Almost 17 years ago, bro. It's crazy.
You got a grown ass son.
Yeah, man.
Is he taller than?
Yeah.
I never been taller than my dad. But then
How old is your dad?
Man, I can't be doxing myself on the internet, man. See, bro, I'm still.
You said you what? 6'1"?
Well, let's go with that. I mean, I feel like, dude, no, sometimes I feel be paranoid that y'all are just using AI and not your real people, not like you're not real people, bro.
I was trying to think that. When Matt was like, "Oh yeah, I know you," I said, "You don't know about AI. You believe it's me."
All those pictures we see, there's technology to where you can take one picture off a random person's Instagram and just turn that into your whole shit.
That is true.
I show you all the history of you boys, man.
So I remember what Alessandro said his height was, bro, but I'm not gonna put him out there. But it's not 6 foot.
Oh, it's looking at
He's over 6 foot.
No.
Yeah,
The little dude, bro. The little dude.
I remember how Alessandro looked too, man. Remember Alessandro had those shorts on?
I'm 5'7" and I am a light skinned.
Look at you, light skin, bro. I think it's just as black as me. Like, you know, that's the crazy thing when they said when they saw my picture. Oh, you black. Like, I'm black.
I don't know, man, because you kind of have like because you have a very, very, very faint accent of some kind, but it ain't European. So like when you say you're from you got an island accent, I'm like, okay, because it don't, you know what I'm saying? I can see.
Just saying. Just saying. Taking my son to the fair. And, oh my goodness, I got work to finish. Do you guys turn the AC off when you leave the house?
No, I leave it on. The bill is lower when I leave it out.
Yeah, you gotta leave it safe.
What happened?
Yeah, they say that it uses more energy to try to get it back down by the time you get home.
Yeah.
That's what they say, man. I don't believe that's what it's. Do you ever did the experiment yourself?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay.
But my AC is 24 years old, so it's probably really inefficient.
Exactly.
And the newer ones, yeah,
24 years,
wouldn't
you're
have
an R22. That sounds expensive if you get a leak. R22s in those older systems, it's like super expensive.
Yeah, that shit is super expensive, bro.
Yeah, I think like just like it's what $140 per unit to refill. You have a leak. That's expensive.
Listen, I turn it off when I leave. I remember when I first moved into my house, I was paying I was paying $98. And now, $300. And I remember these young kids.
Yeah, Nathan killed the room. This time.
Man, I remember these little kids that came by. They was like, "Hey, solar panels, you know, because the light goes up every year. Look how much you'll be paying by this time. If you get it right now, boom, boom, boom." I was like, "Nah, I'm good.
You know,
We'll break that shit right now."
It was pretty crazy. They always talk about dads and the thermostat. Legit, in my house, we had one of those clear locked thermostat protectors that are like over the top of our thermostat.
You couldn't touch it.
You literally couldn't. Like, we'd be in there trying to like get butter knives in to like through the holes in the bottom.
What was it on? What did your dad keep the temperature to? Better be 75.
Yeah. Something
Something all up.
Yeah. I'm on a scan again. Fucking third day in a row.
Oh shit. I'm on my way to
Yes,
this.
sir. to everybody else.
No, I said the fair.
For sale?
The youth fair.
Oh, the youth fair. Oh, the fair. Oh my God, I'm trying to knock out this fucking this building in Pembroke Pines. We're up like 20, we're up 26. We're up 20. We're up 26. We're up 20. 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 We're up 26 feet up right now in the air. So, almost up. We're up 26 feet. Yeah, no. With the wall. We're up 20. We're up 20. We're up 20. We're up 26. 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 We're up 20 high up right now with the block. I got like we're up 26. 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 We're up 26 feet high up right now to the walls. I got like one more lift to go, and bro, hopefully I knock it out this week. Get some good money out of it. But man, this job's been a pain. I'm gonna take a picture right now. Give me a sec.
Bro, you know what I've been doing, bro? Piece by piece. I've been setting up the backyard, bro. I put some pavers all there in the back. I bought some grass, a couple little pieces just to test it out, bro. That shit home, bro. Now, I'm about to go wholesale, bro. But I put an order in, get some more pavers, bro. Get some gravel. I'm gonna put a little swing stand for Hayden, bro. Put a little patio to get the barbecue on the room, bro. And we be set up.
I'm pulling out bamboo.
Bamboo.
Fucking hate it when people plant bamboo. You know how hard it is to get rid of this shit?
I didn't even know you could grow bamboo in this thing.
There you go. PTR. Oh man, that's right now.
Let's see.
Why does that wall look like it's falling
Stop
over?
being a little bitch.
Why does that wall don't look straight?
It's called split face. That's why. So split face has a design, a very, very special design where it doesn't go in one line. It like sticks in and sticks out. It's a cool design.
I'm just making tongue in cheek with you because I mean it was like Winston Churchill. If you ever knew him, he fancied himself as a bricklayer. He used to build walls as a hobby and build these things. And the gardener who also like had experience bricklaying saying Winston Churchill couldn't build a fucking wall to save his life. They would all fall over.
Looking at it, bro, like, what the hell, knowledge? Like, why don't we just, like, what's it called? Like, building up the frame and then pouring concrete, bro? And stripping it. What?
No. The reason why I'm showing off this one specific block, it's not only split face, but it's a very special white color split face with a very special white color mortar. I'm talking about this shit is expensive.
So knowledge, I don't know if you're looking at like building a bigger business or branching out a little bit, but I'm going to tell you something. I'll give you some insider information. So I've had to attend CERA, CERA.
Legally, you can't say that. You're going to say
I'm going to give you some good info in Houston right now. Like everybody who's everybody in the industry is here, from small little independent ops to like the big global guys. places, and they were talking about how that they're going to work in conjunction with the refineries, and that as they help develop their crews and housing and et cetera, build these towns out here, and they're set to dump in like significant amounts of money to house their staff, and getting on board is really something a lot of people are jumping in. I know people that work within my organization who handle different aspects, they were jumping in to help ensure the projects, do excess layers of risks. And so they're making a killing right now because everything of what Trump did in Venezuela opened up massive amounts of opportunities. And then the Iran war conflict, because of the rebuilding what Iran did, there's billions of dollars sitting there, and all the manufacturing that they want to do, because Chevron, all these entities won't use like rigs in Africa that are already there. They rebuild them, but they pre-manufacture it, pre-made them here, especially the parts, and then ship them overseas. And so they're expanding housing units in massive ways with like so much money, dude. You'd be missing out. And Bastrop, Texas is literally just it's Elon Musk city. It's basically all of them, and they're paying top dollar for literally houses that you're just okay, and it's all tech set.
Sorry, I'm climbing down the scaffolds right now. Give me. Hello?
I'm here. No, I was just trying to climb down. He's got short legs, so you have to give him 20 minutes to get down a ladder.
For what it's worth. God damn, you piece of.
But KP,
That was a good one, though, knowledge. But yeah, if anybody else has a way of getting rid of fucking bamboo without having to burn the ground, kill it, dig down 10 feet basically, and just firebomb the fucking thing and then hope it doesn't grow back the next year, I'm all ears without having to.
oh, he's rhubarb issue.
Yes. Whoever had this. So I got this brand new townhouse, and I finished painting it, just got the floors done. And so now I'm looking at I have a little spot for a yard, and they put, I guess they attempted to do some feng shui fucking garden, and I'm like, damn it, there's bamboo.
Yes, you might want to call it a tech. Salt the earth, my friend. Salt the earth. Try it in 10 years.
It's gonna be here for 5 years. I've like hacked it down, and now I'm gonna put a giant freaking. I'm gonna keep digging it out. Been doing. It's just insane.
We had Japanese rhubarb that was like in the family or whatever, but we had that at my grandfather's house growing up, and we rototilled each.
Matrix?
Yeah, he's in the Matrix.
It's
Yeah, Shipwreck. You was at Fort Campbell? That's you and your PTR?
He said yes in the chat.
Okay, that's what's up, bro. What's up?
Nathan was there. He served you on the trays.
Nah. I was at the real airport. That's Arizona. I was at the 82nd. All of them.
Wait, you were in the 82nd?
Yes, sir.
Oh no, I have to add you back, you fucking asshole.
Yes, Brad.
He was just a cook.
Don't matter, he was in the...
Hey, what years were you there? Were you there during the Bragg Boys website era? I bet you were, you salty little bag.
Bragg Boys. What's the Bragg Boys? I didn't hear about that.
We're not there for PLDC, and we heard about this 3 or 4 guys that worked in Fayetteville who used to lure soldiers and get them into precarious positions.
Okay, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. They were interested. Yeah, they had a little ring out there. Yes.
That's what we say. They call it the Alcoholics Anonymous because they're trying to forget that past with the higher ups.
yeah, that was crazy out there, man. I would have thought about that. I didn't see all of that stuff, man. I was there, but I didn't see it.
When I went out there for PLDC, I can tell you, y'all got some hills because being at Fort Campbell is super flat. And when we went out there for PLDC, we were like, dang, I got smoked so many times because during that school they make you yell airborne, and I yelled air assault every single time, and I got smoked.
Airborne, baby. Glad happy day.
Yeah. You know what? I joined the Navy so I didn't have to leave the fucking ground. But those assholes made me go up in planes any fucking way.
Dude, I tell you what, for all the schools that I went to, Sapolsky was pretty fun. The air assault school at Fort Campbell. I mean, I went to the sniper school and like the other ones, but like that one was pretty interesting just because you got to do the 120-foot rappel out the helicopter, get to do the wall run. Which basically got you pretty up to speed on Aussie and normal rappel. It was pretty good.
They had their air assault over there in 82nd, and they got rid of it in like 2018. They got rid of it. They discontinued. It was just like letting anyone in at the point when it was getting.
Like during like the first 3 or 4 OIFs, they started doing the mobile sniper school, and they discontinued that too because they were basically putting out trash. You didn't have, it was a bridged version of it. You weren't getting all the hands-on for like dope recording and like actually learning your gun. So they ended up closing that down too. At least while I was in, I don't know if they were.
You know what? I'm so glad the Navy has better bases to train at, because like my favorite one was Naval Air Station out of Key West, and I mean it doesn't get much better than that. You had a bunch of rich women chasing you in my day, and it was like drinks were kind of free, and you kind of get to wake up on a beach. You didn't have to worry about housing so much. You could live like a bum. When you had liberty, that is, but at least it was like doing the maritime operations. We were like, all the training regiments, we were like, thank God we're down here and not up north in the fucking North Sea, beating our brains out, shivering our nuts off. But you guys sound like you had fun marching through woods and mud. I got to at least be on a beach drinking fucking Mai Tais and rum drinks while doing water operations. You guys had to, what was it? Go nut to butt in a whoop.
Dude, the Army literally picks the worst places for their bases. They're like, oh, Missouri, Fort Leonard Wood, let's do that one. That's nice. Oh,
Louisiana,
Fort Campbell. Polk is the worst. Dude, I had to carry a Barrett through Polk with those wait a minute vines. Dude, it was ridiculous. So when we were playing against Geronimo and they ambushed us, we took them out. They God-gunned us because they were like, oh, well, you weren't supposed to take us out on that. I was like, sorry, I'm good at my job. So we took them out, and then they God-gunned us, and they were like, hey, we're going to take that Barrett. And I was like, that Barrett doesn't go anywhere I don't go. So I ended up getting to hang out with the Geronimo Op 4 because they could take weapons and use them, but I wouldn't leave it. So I was like, hey, well, I'm taking it with you. And while all my guys were sucking it out in the woods, I was eating steak with the Geronimo guys sitting next to my Barrett.
Dude, I remember the one where we were doing a training routine, and we're sitting there, and I wasn't the coxswain at the time. I was just the additional support, and our engineman forgot to ensure we had the extra gas that we needed. So and we ran out like 5 miles from the shore, and he told us to paddle our asses back. It was the worst fucking day. We were so burnt the fuck up. I did not like getting fucking smoked that day. That was just nonstop 24 hours of cycling our asses. I think I lost like 30% of all water in my body by the time
Man, that's what I felt at airport school, bro. I caught a nasty cold, bro. At one point, I was like, I don't believe I'm gonna make it, bro. I still pushed through that shit, bro.
That's the worst when you have to do that fucking running and you gotta carry shit. Like we had to carry our ribs up on top of us, so you got your boat crew there and you're holding it up and you're just running in fucking sand, and you have like that like, you know, that spring cold that comes on, it's like filled with like phlegm and you can't fucking breathe. And then every time you like, your mouth fills with like all that fucking mucus, and
Exactly. Yeah, bro.
Oh, it's fucking worst fucking feeling. You're just like, I want to fucking die. Someone shoot me right now.
Bro, man, that shit was the worst, bro. I still go through, man. I could not wait for that cold again.
No shit.
No, what is it?
And they gave you Motrin. They gave you fucking Motrin for it.
I didn't even go to sick call, bro. I didn't go to sick call or anything. I just thugged it out. I bought some like little ginger, like sweets, like to play out some of the phlegm. And I didn't even take any medicine. I just ran through it, man. I'll take those little ginger shit and just run and just stock up on water. Oh my God, man.
It's like the worst. Like I went to sick call. I go, do you guys have any Robitussin? He handed me 2 pills of Motrin, and I was like, the fuck's this going to do? And I was like, fucking Corbin.
And Brad, bro, it was so fucking hot, bro. That shit was the worst, man. It was so goddamn hot, man. Oh my God, bro. My homeboy was like, man, let's go over there to the PX. I'm like, for what? Just to go and chill? I'm like, nah, man. I spent like the majority of my time in the barracks, bro. That stinking ass barracks, bro. And I'm talking about, it was like a whole bunch of people. It was E5 and below, bro. And it was everyone there. You had Navy, you had Marines, you had Air Force, all there, Army, all there, one man. That shit sucked, bro. Hey, man, I got through that shit, man. That first day, we had a 4-day weekend, bro. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I had fun.
Dude, like those were the worst. Like I remember another one where I must have drank. Like to this day, I don't know what it was, but like I don't know. but I drank some tainted water because you know how you're doing your filters and you got to do your decel, and then you know you get to shore and you're supposed to like do your insert. You got to find like you find your water your strip, and I just drank it. I don't think I filtered it right. Oh my God, the next 3 days, like, dude, I had to run at the back of the pack because shit was just leaking out of me as we're running it. Oh my God, dude, it was the best. I was like, oh man, I just can't do it. Nobody wanted to fuck with me. None of the Chiefs were like busting my ass too much because they're just like, the guy's running while he's shitting, like, you know, whatever.
A little wet booty, man. Also, dangerous, man.
Yeah, you immediately upon you're done, all of us have like 80% disability ratings with the VA just on our knees alone.
You know what? My knees cracked up on me afterwards, bro. Man, my cousin was like, bro, how's your knees? I'm like, it's good. Bro, and all of a sudden, they just cracked up on me, man. But I bought like my little knee brace and all that shit before, you know, just in case. But shit, man. I said, I like my legs was bad already. But the knees, man, that shit got worse, bro. That shit don't get better.
That shit, like, to this day, the knees hurt, man. Every time I get up, like, I had to replace the purple mattress that someone on Clubhouse got me to buy. And I just bought a brand new beauty firm, whatever. It was like fucking $8,000 for the fucking mattress. And they're like, oh, they'll give you knee support and all this shit. I've slept on it 2 nights and I'm like, all right, my knees feel a little better. Now I'm out here fucking.
Take some BPC, bro.
Well, I've been in the garden.
Talk about it.
I don't know what that stuff is. I don't really take drugs, dude. Like, I don't.
Yeah, can I ask Samoa something real quick? Samoa, are you there?
1 second, man. They just Mikey was talking about this. I want to hear this bad, man.
Yeah, bro, right here, bro. What's up, bro?
Yo, Samoa, can you like back channel me like your like top 3 bicep exercises? I'm not like at the gym right now. I'm trying to do something useful.
It's all about wrist. It's all about wrist angle. So like some towards you, some away from you, some down, some to like in, right? Yeah, you gotta trim your wrist, bro. You gotta bend your wrist.
But Nathan, the bed is like one of these beauty black whatever things. And you can't have a box spring under it, but you got to get the bed that like kind of moves, almost like those like the ones you see on commercial. Yeah, and I tell you what, once you elevate the head a little bit, and then you raise those legs up, oh, dude, my knees didn't hurt like for this until I started getting on them, like laying fucking kneeling down.
Is this not a pause line?
Come on.
Dude, in the military, every veteran, the number 1 complaint, lower lumbar, knees.
Yep,
that's it.
Knees, yeah.
Oh, and you can tell a shooter just by the way they hold their hands, relax their hands on a table. You'll see you'll see a certain style that they have. So, like we have in our hands, you'll see us flex that. Like, but knees, lower lumbar is all you ever hear.
That shit don't get any better, man. It's all those fucking rough marches, bro. Oh yeah, no, plantar fasciitis, bro. That right there too, bro.
Oh yeah, that one too. Fuck. Dude, like, you know what? I get it, you know, like carrying a fucking boat that can hold 15. You're sitting there hoisting it up and you're like, shit, you know, like, oh, we're gonna do a 5-mile fucking ruck with this? Like, oh, come on, please. Like, no. And yep, we're going. And it's like, fuck, anything. And you're just like, you don't stop you for like, you know, fucking latrine breaks, nothing. You just piss and shit yourself and just carry on into the water. You're like, all right, whatever.
Man, that's why that's one reason why they want to do that air assault shit, bro. It's a 12-mile run, bro, in 3 hours. I was like, I'm good. I didn't want to do that. I was like, I'm good, man.
That's like all the guys in my unit, they all were like, oh, I'm gonna go into Navy SEALs, and I was looking at that shit, and I was like, I did the pre-qual test, passed the psych, and did that, and then I'm like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna stop here. Like, I'm good. I know I passed everything else today. I'm good. I know I could get at least entry, but then I started like talking to a few guys, and I was like, man, I didn't sign up to jump out of airplanes, have my nuts go through my fucking throat, swim all damn night to a submarine, and then just like I wanted to do in the Navy. And I'd be like, oh yeah, I get to play with boats. I didn't know I would be doing like the fucking dumb shit that now gets me like, when I get out of bed, I sound like an old Buick. It takes me a while to get going, but fuck, you hear pop, cracks, and snap.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, the crazy stuff. Well, you know that it takes off a little something off your life, man. All those things, tough, like Ranger school, Navy SEAL school, bro. You at least shave off about a few months, depending how old you are, maybe like a year off your life, bro. Just like that, bro. Oh, good.
Shit, did you have guys too that like smoked? Like, well, we had one guy, he would fucking chain smoke these like red box ones, and he would, and I'd be like, how the fuck can you run with all this gear on? And he would show up with a cup of coffee and a cigarette and just keep going. Nothing seemed to.
How them boys do that, man?
I'm like, damn, if I got behind him, I was choking off of it. I was like, dude, fucking, you know what? Get behind me, run behind me. I can't smell that shit, man. That's fucking.
The dudes who would drink all weekend, bro, and then on.
Yeah, I'm not that one either. Oh my god. I get behind him, I'd be choking.
We could go far worse, man. I mean, fuck, just in boot camp, the first words you hear is everybody get nut to butt and line up in your smoke.
Worse was, but they had those guys, bro, who would drink all weekend, bro, and you could smell the alcohol on them. And every Monday, it was a ritual 5-mile run, bro. 5-mile fucking run. Oh my goodness, man.
Oh yeah.
Even when it was cold, bro.
Dude, and they puke, and you're like, fuck, come on, man, I gotta smell, and it's dripping down them, and you're just like, fuck, man, what did you drink? They're like, I did 5 fucking bottles of JD and 3 cases of Budweiser, and you're like, fuck that, dude, how are you even functioning right now?
Yeah, so used to be like, y'all keep on going. He said his little tie, you know the NCO would tie. He sit out there and wait for the damn, the soldier that fell down, all drunk and everything. They walk back together. I'm looking at him like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. But yeah, those 5-mile runs was like cool, bro. Rude stuff.
Yeah, especially at like 4 in the morning, and you're like, all right. Or when you fucked up, and then all of a sudden at 1, you just heard taps. You get into your rack and you're like, all right, I'm going to fall asleep. And you can fall asleep within 30 seconds. And just as soon as you close your eyes, the fucking lights would go on, shit would go flying. Everybody must. You're like, fuck, all right. Night evolution. And you're like, fuck this. And you're just like standing there, you're cold, you're wet, and you're like, all right, let's go do this. And the first thing you start out with is, again, a 5-mile fucking run to warm up. And you're like, this just sucks.
Yep. 5-mile run on Monday, then sprints on Tuesday. You want to let all that lactic acid, get out your legs. So you sprint Tuesday. Wednesday, you do stairs. Thursday, you do chest. Friday, leg blasters, bro. And you continue that cycle right back in the. No, sorry. Thursday was rough march. Friday was leg blaster. And that shit, I'm talking about fucking crazy, man. Walking lunges, squats, walking lunges, squats.
That's literally, and that's just to get the day started. That's not meeting all the other evolutions you have to do to cycle through the training regimen there. You're just like,
I was fortunate. I was supplied. I was in infantry. When those guys was done, when we was done, I I would have to go and do my job. When they was done, they had to go right back into it, bro. And that was the life of an infantry guy. They always worked out. Them dudes was always strong, bro. They do that shit.
That's why when I hear guys, like, even when I got out, I was like, I heard all these guys and, all us veterans would go hang out together because, of course, that's the first thing you do. You're like, you spend your year in misery because you're out and you're like, I can go in, you pass by the recruiting office and you're like, I can re-enlist. But like all these guys in the pubs and stuff, once I got out and they're like, I'll whoop your ass, I don't give a shit. I was like, dude, you have no idea what I put my body through. There is nothing you can do to hurt me. It is impossible for you to do anything. You just should shoot me at this point because I promise you, I'm just going to wreck your world and you're not going to understand it. You're a civvy. You just do not understand what I've gone through. Like, I am not the guy you play with because I don't play that way. And all these other guys would get really mad. And then one day, this fucking crayon eater was sitting next to me. We're having a pint. We're talking about the good old days. Some fucking civvy came up and he was a big boy and he started talking shit. This fucking Uncle Sam's misguided child fucking turned around, throat punched him, dropped him down, took his elbow and just put his nose through the back of his head, turned around casually. He's like, all right, as you were saying, yeah, I miss those days. I just continued the conversation as if it didn't happen. And I'm like, civvies have no idea what we do to each other. Like we'll beat the shit out of each other. You have no idea what military.
Brad, listen, I was fortunate, bro, that I didn't experience the barracks life like that. I only experienced it like partially. That was like when I was in like regular school and all that other stuff. When I first got to the unit, because I had a child, I stayed off post because I had a dependent. And I had this nice little one-bedroom apartment. But I heard the stories, man. So I had chill out with a lot of dudes that was like, like that. I was always at home drinking with myself, bro. And I drank like crazy, bro. Every fucking night, man. I was one of those ones who drank the whole weekend and had to do one of the 5 miles. But I used to drink and drink water. I would drink my little ass. I was like drinking choice vodka, bro. I'll drink my vodka and drink water. Drink my vodka and drink water, bro.
Yeah, I had when I got married, Elizabeth, she was she was like my saving grace from the marriage life and a lot of like probably stupid decisions I would have done. Because I would have signed up for more if it hadn't been for her. She allowed me to drink Friday. Saturday afternoon, I could have a couple beers, but by then I was done. I was cut off. And she said, like, we have shit to do, and you better spend every minute you can with me, and you better put a baby in me before, all this shit. And she's like, I'm not fucking you while you're drunk. And so it was like, damn, all right. And so, blah, 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 boom, I have 2 girls. But it was she was always watching out, making sure she had those like ice compresses. You remember those, the ones with the fucking, they would just kind of wrap around your knee with the Velcro. Oh, it would feel great. And then she would like put that weird fucking, I forget what that oil was called, but it would just rub that lower back until like, yes, that shit, Tiger something, yeah. That shit, bro.
Hey man, it's true. Like, there's a reason why you have 2 girls.
Dude, you know what? My princesses are the best thing that I have ever done in this lifetime. Out of all the things, any medal, any of the citations I got and commendations and all this shit, I am the best part is my 2 girls. Like that, there's nothing else. I could be president of the United States. It fucking pales in comparison to having 2 daughters and seeing what they were able to become. That there's nothing on this planet that could ever replace that. Mountain of gold, nothing. But you know what was worse, Nathan? Coming from those evolutions and trainings and then going home and having two little girls go, "Ooh, Daddy's home, Papa, come here, play with us," and then you have to act like a fucking horse while they're riding your fucking sore bag after you did all that shit, and then you have like all these things that they want to do, and you have to like basically really just power nap through it, and then just get fucking strong enough to go out and do all those things and try to play Disney princess characters with them at times and all that shit. Like, I mean, that was pretty painful at times. Simone, I think you would have done well in the military.
I think I would have too, bro. But I was too busy being a family maker.
Like, hell to the no. Could you imagine if Simone was in the military, he's on your squad, you're doing something live on the field, and he falls down, and you gotta carry his big ass? Oh, fuck that. You're staying there, baby. Go. All right, Steve.
Hey, with all due respect, if I was in the military right now, I'd probably be 50 pounds less.
R.I.P.
Samoa, like I went in, I thought I was physically fit when I went in. After all the training, like I had you go through these cycles. You think you're gonna lose weight and get in shape, like your boot camp. You just fucking eat, you devour food because you got like 5 minutes to chow down. They don't really, or 15 minutes depending on how good you were that day. So you just chow down everything, and then what you do is you basically gain weight because your body is craving carbs. So you'll eat like fucking mashed potatoes like it's going out of water, like that fried fucking chicken, and then that Asian chicken, and then that fucking garlic chicken. You'll eat the shit out of chicken. Like at least in the Navy, that's all we seemed to have like 4 nights out of the week was fucking chicken. And then you'll do that 3 times a day. But then you gain weight. But then when you go on to your advanced schools or AITs and all these other things, you're gonna have you start to lose all that fat and you start building muscles. You become really lean. Like everyone thinks, oh, these guys are just like really big, burly guys and all that shit. Doesn't happen while you're training. You lose all that shit, and then what happens afterwards is you keep up on this training, and then you develop those like the bigger arms. But most of the guys, they're not like fucking jacked out to here like you see.
Yeah, bro. Like my brother-in-law just retired. He did 21 years, and he has a security job. But while he was stationed up here, he stayed with us for a little while. And this is when I was at like the big gym bro thing, moving lots of weight. So then we had a challenge where I would have to like do his routine. Bro, it was bad. It was bad. He was like, yeah, man, we got to do this like what you have to describe as a 5-mile run. He used to get up every morning. Bro, I would literally like make it about a mile or 2, and he would just like run around me. Like, come on, man, you good? You good? I was the most humble shit, bro.
That Chiefs did that shit to us. They would run around in circles around us going, come on, drop out. DOR, come on, motherfucker. DOR. And you're like, fuck, no, fuck you, you asshat. It is fucking God's hour in the fucking morning and you're yelling in my fucking ear. Like your breath stinks. It smells like the piece of ass you ate last night. Like, I just want to fucking, just tell me when we're done. That's all I need.
It kind of got me to like, me, like, I'm shoulder pressing 125 dumbbells, right? And he's at 90-pound dumbbells. The difference is going to be like staggering, right? Like going to be any more noticeable. He's doing 5 sets. I'm doing 3 sets. My volume and like he's impeccable with his, but my volume is like motivated to kind of catch the number. And it's like, would you rather be able to punch somebody not with 90 pounds of pressure 1,000 times, or punch somebody with like 125 pounds pressure 1 time? You know what I mean? And that kind of sat with me. I thought I had him in the gym. Didn't turn out that way though.
No, different for guys who go through that and then don't drop out. And then you're like, oh, all right, you know, you get a confidence level, and it's like a really strong confidence. You don't look at somebody and you just go, hey, you know what? Oh, I don't want to get in a fight in anger. Like, I get really calm, and I'm like really laser focused. I'm looking at destroying somebody, and I mean, I've had my ass destroyed enough by fucking training. I mean, I did that. Dude, it happens, man. You get smoked, man. Like, you get fucking wrecked. Like, I sat there and went 30 seconds.
My ass destroyed enough? Come on, my guy.
Crazy work, bro.
This kind of speaks to what you were just saying. Like, right now, after he's retired, like, we just went to Oklahoma, right? And, like, you can clearly see a physical difference right now. Like, when he looks at me, like, I've changed, like, my targeting of, like, regiment, like, more athletic, more endurance, more explosive. And he's, like, bad, bro. Like, his knees are bad, his back is bad, his elbow is bad, his shoulder is bad. So you can see, like, the toll that it takes on him. So when he said, I'm retiring after these amount of years, I'm like, that's well deserved, bro. You got to put yourself through hell. There's limited amount of time. And now he's, like, dealing with all of these issues. So.
Yeah, like, I get these, I'll say this, like, I got really concussed pretty bad one time, and I got rocked, like, freaking, like, head, like, throw up, like, immediately, just by getting cracked. And, even to this day, I'll occasionally get those, like, little dizzy spells that pop up out of her, and they told me it would probably happen, and they're like, just tell the VA about it, and I still won't go to the VA, because the last time I went there, they admitted me for pneumonia, and then I came home with fucking lice and scabies, and that was the last time I was ever going to the fucking VA. But yes, your brother does deserve his long-appointed rest. Fuck, where'd those go? Where did those fucking things go?
Yeah, he's living it up now, man. Like, he's a part of a park club. He's, like, you know, living his life.
Tell him to get a dog.
Well, he has, like, a beautiful wife, kids that are still in school, so he's kind of entertained by that. But he's a part of, like, this security firm. And he gets all of the guys that are coming out of this platoon or whatever, all jobs that once they get out of service. So he's a part of this, it's a pretty good job, from what I think, but he still has those things that keep him busy. Oh.
Yeah, I got a dog. Well, we had a dog. I had an Akita at that time, and then she worked out well for me. And then when my daughters went off, I ended up grabbing my other dog. We had a couple years before, as we knew they were going. My daughters wanted to make sure. I tell every vet now, because I've seen, like, the positive work. The dog kind of, like, calmed me down for the most part and kept me focused, and I would get into a routine with the dog. So every morning I would go out and run with Coda, for instance, and I stopped doing I'm just going to get the dad bod thing. So I would go there, I would go hike the AT. I got back into hiking in the outdoors a lot more, and doing, like, fucking canicross and skijoring and bike joring. I started doing a little bit more activity, meeting more people, and now, as Coda aged, I kept that routine up. These past couple months since he died, I've been, like, kind of, like, on and off. Like, I stopped doing the 5-mile runs, I stopped doing the 3s, and now I'm like, I'll do it tomorrow, I'll do it the next day, and I kind of fall off, and I'm like, my oldest is now saying, Dad, you need another dog.
Bro, I didn't
You're, like,
know you
getting
lost
gray hairs,
bro.
Yeah, he died. gives you something to focus on and get out of your own fucking head at times.
So true. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm sorry too, man. How old was the dog?
He was 12.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah. And now there's Rydell, her husband on Clubhouse. They raise Belgian Malinois for the Canadian military and our spec ops down here. So they do a lot with their dogs, and she's got she says they're gonna get me a dog. They're gonna fly me up to Montana and let me pick out the dog for me, and then help me work with it a little bit, enjoy a vacation in Montana, and then I'll come home with a new pup. That ought to be a lot of fun. A melon gator. Those things are.
Yeah, they look like a pretty strong bite force.
Hell yeah, they do. They fucking wreck everything. But they're good dogs. They're trainable. They're pretty good and reliable. So I'm gonna go with one and let Rydell and her husband help me out, and we'll see. Maybe I'll come home with a new one. I told her it has to be a male, though. I don't like female dogs. No offense to the females. I just prefer males.
The female.
There was a lot of like possible lines in there, but can we put him down for saying the B word?
Yeah, I have a Belgian Malinois and Shepherd mix. She's a girl, but she is excellent. Her parents were police dogs, and she is so smart. She's really, really intelligent. Probably the smartest dog I've ever had. So I think you'll really, really enjoy a dog of that breed. I'm really happy you're gonna get one from Rydell. She is.
Yeah, my office even got it cleared. Apparently, it's okay for me to bring him. Well, my company did. I'll be able to bring him into the office, and he'll sit in my office with me. So, I'll basically the same way I did with Coda. He just like came everywhere with me. I'll just have another dog, and and the puppies. Coda as a puppy, Jesus. Like, if you're single, guys, get a dog, get a puppy. Get a cool one, get like a husky, get something cool and fluffy. Walk down the street, you will not be single by the time you finish the block. You will have literally, like, I had women come out of bars just to come hold my dog. I had a female cop stop her car and come over and ask to pet my pup. And so, I'm just saying, you won't be single for long.
Is that what she stopped you, or did she say, where were you on February 13th at 7?
No, she stopped to pet the dog. We went on a date. We lasted about a month.
So you know what they say, Brad. Every winner or every wiener needs its butt.
It's true. All you single guys, you got it. Puppies are like the key to a woman. Like, and they'll dote on the dog. You don't have to really worry too much. You'll be like, hey, would you mind watching, the pup for a bit? And they'll do it. And you get to go out, and you're like, this is the best of both worlds.
Hey, Brad, would you say that an oxymoron is something like a person with a name like, I don't know, Steel being a cat guy? Steel and cat?
I have a cat, but every supervillain has a cat.
It's fun,
bad, bro. That wasn't for you, bro. That was.
And cats are fucking awesome. Look at Oliver and his jungle fort there, okay? Cats are so smart. You guys are underestimating the intelligence of a cat.
I don't want to get a cat, but this dog is just already.
Case in point. I told you.
Yeah, I am a cat guy. I like animals in general. I like dogs. I like cats. I used to have birds, though. 2 parakeets. That was an interesting experience.
See, people do this all the time. We're not saying cats aren't clever, but we are saying that the intelligence level can't be measured to a dog. That's what we're saying.
They can.
Well, a
box where your drugs are.
We're back.
So, okay.
No, so he sure knows.
Yeah, but a cat is what crosses your path to bring the suspicion of the cop to come find.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that because I could just picture the cat going, "Oh, these are litter boxes and packages," and just goes ahead while you're sniffing it. You're just sniffing cat pests and shit. So, just that.
Oh, no, not when you train the cat. You have to get them from when they're babies, like a dog, because just like a dog, if you don't train them, then who knows, right? But it's like a roll of the dice. But when you train them, since they're a baby, they don't do that in your house.
Yeah,
You have to fucking get rid.
my cat is like 8 years old now. My cat's 8 years old, and she pees outside.
I'm gonna tell you guys this: for you cat owners, you realize you're the pets, right? You realize that. Like the cat actually brings no value to your house. It just lounges around, licks itself, sleeps like fucking 10 years out of its 12-year life. Brings absolutely no value. Can't hunt. Can't help you do whatever.
They hunt rats, brother. Like especially in the rural areas, with anyone who owns a farm, they have multiple cats. Without them, the rat infestations would just get way too out of hand.
Okay, and do you live out in a rural area on a farm and your cat's outside chasing rats?
No, but in my backyard, I feed stray cats, and I literally see them with rats in their mouth, bro. Like they're ferocious hunters. They're ferocious hunters. Not all cats, but I mean the stray cats behind my house.
Brad, you see the video of it's like a toddler. He was like in the driveway, and a dog came trying to attack the toddler, and the cat did the cat shit, and it scared the dog away.
Yes, I've seen that, bro.
Special ops for sure. No shit.
That dog, man.
I had a cat. Well, I still have him, right? Oh my God, this cat is such a lover. But I let him out on the patio. I didn't know that this bunny. Oh my God, this bunny had babies in our potter, in one of the large potter plants on our patio, and it burrowed and hid the bunnies under the dirt. So the cat comes back in the kitchen. We come back in because I don't let my cats out at all. I don't want them to bring anything in the house or whatever. They're very clean, right? My God, when I went back in the kitchen, and I have a huge kitchen, right? Oh my God, it was like someone got murdered in the kitchen. Blood everywhere. It murdered a little bunny, a baby bunny. I was so pissed. I almost killed the
See,
cat.
look at that.
Horrible.
They don't even discriminate against the innocent. You see that?
I know.
See that?
It was terrible.
Dogs know the difference. That's what dogs and manage best.
No, she doesn't. My dog had an innocent bird brought it on my bed. An innocent bird on my bed. I about had a heart attack. It was horrible.
Wait. How do you know the bird was innocent? Was it white?
It was black. It was innocent. Come on.
Now, I haven't had this puppy. I will say, I do think that a dog is a man's best friend. If you're somebody who may feel like more lonely-ish, yeah, I definitely would recommend a dog. But if you're somebody who's like more lax, more chill, don't really want to bother with like the attention a dog may need, a cat definitely could be more compatible.
I just wanted you to retract your statement. You didn't make a claim yesterday that like the total blood count test could diagnose cancer. Like you weren't the guy that made that claim, was it?
No. What I had said is that CBC tests for specific types of cancer, like leukemia, based off of like the abnormal, like I think it's the white blood cells. Those CBC tests can like.
Yeah, that's absolutely false.
You sure? Sorry, so what you did?
Absolutely false. Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Skylar's here. Where's Steve? Where's Ping and Inken?
Inken's at the gym getting money right now. You know what I'm saying?
And hi, Skylar.
That's where I'm at. Oh, about time you came back. What the heck? Oh, you're talking about the.
I don't know. You know, everybody has a style. Some people take joy out of cursing at each other and doing that stupid game. I'm not. I'm here for mature conversation. So, which recently been banished from your room. So, but the people today that they're moderator, they're good. So I'm hoping I can listen to you guys.
We never have mature conversations right now. I'm done. You're asking where Incan is, so you two can wild abuse me, move me down. I'll show.
Show you, Faisal. Oh my God.
Yes, come on. Last time I was here, they were having a big old debate about whether you're Samoan or you're not, and your mother flips tortillas or not. You know, that's the type of conversation that I'm talking about.
Yo, Simone, you know you gotta
Flip a tortilla, but I can't make a homemade tortilla yet. That's my goal.
You're a newbie. When I cook meat, I make my cow from scratch.
Hey, yo, still, you're a fan of Invincible? Well,
Oh, yeah.
I guess it's rhetorical. I said the PTR, so I'm assuming you are.
Yeah, fuck with that.
You been watching the latest episodes?
Oh yeah, I just watched the latest one. This PTR is from the latest episode.
Yeah, what you think?
Nah, it's fucking crazy, and it's about
That's
to
a
get worse.
fact, bro. The last episode was fucking wild.
Bro, I remember the first time I watched that shit, bro. Yo, I told who was it? There was somebody in the room last night. Nathan was here. Is it Ibai? I think Ibai Kuchi, whatever his name is. And
His name
I was like,
is EABA. Come on, man.
EABA. I told him about it, so he's never heard of it. I was like, yeah. He said, what's it about? I said, nah, bro, I can't even tell you. You just got to experience it, bro. Yo, that first episode is fucking crazy. You remember that shit, bro? First time you saw it, Knowledge?
Well, yeah, well, the thing is, I watch all the episodes with my oldest daughter.
Oh.
And I think it was
How
2
old is she?
episodes ago. 15.
Oh, damn. She's, oof. Yeah. Okay.
I know, I was about to say 2 episodes ago, but there was a lot of sex. A lot of sex in it.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, okay.
yeah, you can't watch that shit with, like, kids, your parents, none of that, bro. That's like, oof. Yeah, that show is not what I expected when I first watched it, man. But, yeah, I fuck with it, man. It's nice. I wish the graphics could have been better.
Not me. I like the way it is.
You like the style?
Yeah.
Mm.
What'd you think about the Hell episode?
Oh, yeah, that one sucked. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what everybody said. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't like it. To be honest with you, I skipped like the vast majority of it. I just watched like the last part just so I could be caught up with an understanding of the most recent episode. But yeah, bro, it's about to turn up, bro. Yeah, I mean, if you watched like or if you've read the comics or whatever, yeah, definitely this season is gonna be crazy. That's all I'll say. Probably it'll have season 1 type craziness to it, bro. Like, yeah, so definitely tune in.
Right. My now is gonna finish and all that.
I's name is EABA. What's that?
Yeah, that's what he calls himself.
Yeah. His name is EABA. People keep calling him I buy coochie. I think it's like it's an I thing. Y'all see what y'all want.
That is true. That is true. Hey, did you hear Steele in the chat acknowledge that I was right and he was wrong, right?
Wait, how the tip is it acknowledge you, right?
So like read this part right here where it says that the heightened part of like white cell being shown in this test could lead up to something else. Further examination is needed, evaluation is needed. Did he go down here? This is a different test to identify.
Kind of what? Based off of that,
Hold on. it could be a sign of these types of cancer. So that tells you that just a volume of white blood cells isn't a direct diagnosis of a said cancer.
Is that what I said?
That's why you need further testing. That's exactly what you said yesterday.
Wait, hold on. No, yesterday we said a general practitioner, and this is Don. Hold on, Don was here. Don, did I not say that? Of course, like after like they run those tests, they will have to also contact the oncologist
Horrible.
for further
Alright.
testing.
Horrible. Okay, here. Let me just give you the argument. The argument is that if somebody makes this claim, a doctor said I have cancer, so I have cancer. We're saying that's an appeal to authority. Then Alessandro offers a definition where it said, this is when it becomes fallacious. If the doctor that he's referencing is an expert in this specific discipline. So a doctor, it being vague and multi-interpretorial, right, is not specific like an oncologist. So a general practitioner would not have the ability of running like all these different tests. They would refer it to somebody else.
Also, it's providing the evidentiary,
So hold on, Don. We gotta be very
providing the evidence to back up.
Yeah. Samoa said Samoa just now say that CBC tests aren't used to detect cancer. Didn't he say that earlier, Don?
No, hold on, bro. I said, hold on now. What I said was that this test alone will not diagnose a cancer. Okay? There's further testing.
Yeah. Yes, but I'm not disagreeing with that, Samoa. What
Just
I'm
wait, hold on. So if you jump in when I'm saying that a general practitioner, basically applying for these types of like blood tests, is not the one to diagnose the thing, the further testing is done by the oncologist with other factors or other things that have to do with it. The oncologist is going to take it further. Okay, you jumping in and bringing this up was obviously like a misunderstanding on your part. And I'm just saying, if you ever want to get out of the white belt category, you got to listen more and talk less. Now, Alessandro, well, unfortunately for him, he's always going to be where he's at, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. So what's the purpose of a symptom or diagnosis? Specifically. What's the purpose of that? So
No, what we're talking about is like, what is an appeal of authority? Like an appeal to authority.
To be honest with you, I wasn't really interested in that debate. I was more so interested in the whole.
Oh, so you're acknowledging the derailment and the misrepresentation substituted by...
So Incan said, hold on, this is what Incan said. Incan said that Alessandro was saying some stuff prior to that apparently a lot of fluff to it. I didn't hear that part. I came in on the back end when you were saying that it's fallacious for a ECP to diagnose somebody with cancer. That's when I had asked you, do you know what a CBC test entails? Right? Like what that is. Right? I just said to you earlier that it can be used to detect, like, for example, high white blood cell counts, which can be used to detect specific types of cancers.
Whoa.
You said,
all right, hold on.
No, hold on.
So like, look at the leap. Look at the leap you just made.
Hold on, brother. Right? You said in response, oh no, that's you just said that earlier. No, what I did is I got the source for you, right? And it did say exactly what I said. Well, you know, someone maybe, you know.
Bro, this is so horrible. All right, so like, for example, right? When I said this blood test doesn't prove cancer, and you just reading that there could be high levels of white blood cells, which could lead to cancer, all you're doing is agreeing with me now.
No, hold on. So, no, Samoa. That's what I said earlier. You said that was wrong.
Bro, he doesn't even know what's going on, bro.
No,
Listen, bro, I still manned the position before I showed you like how you're wrong. And now you're going to say, I've been saying this the whole time, that it wasn't a direct diagnosis of said cancer. Now you're making that claim now, that this blood test does not prove cancer.
What is cancer?
Damn, bro, this is some like white pill weird stuff. Can we just agree here? Can we agree that the total blood count blood test does not diagnose cancer in any type?
In some cases it can. That's what I'm saying.
No, in any type. No, hold on. In any type.
No, bro, leukemia. Oh, you know, I'm not gonna get into it.
So, hold on, that alone does not, because the high white blood cells could mean chest infection. That's it.
That's why I said that's why you get.
Thank you. Case closed. Don's right here.
Hold on.
She understands. We're taking it out of W.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. If you would read what I said, right? It literally said in the chat, right? Was it can be a sign of certain cancers. That's why you would also go to your oncologist to confirm those tests that have been run. That's why they order specific tests and they send it to your specialist. That's the
Primary care physician or the general practitioner does not usually diagnose the cancer, right?
Just real quick, I want to say, Mo, I sent you the 100, so you should.
I just got it, bro. Just hit me with the notification. Appreciate you, bro. So, like, I need to figure out a way of airing a settlement. This is horrible stuff.
Yeah,
You can't make a deal.
I'm sure you can see you won't get the money back. That's the deal there that I had against you.
Say that again, bro?
Until you concede with your argument, you won't be getting your money from Eric. That's the deal we made.
Argument.
Wait, you don't think Eric? Hold on, still, you don't think Eric?
No, of course, I'm fucking with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was horrible, right? That was horrible. Your favorite line.
To be honest with you, bro, Steve, like, your arguments are horrible.
Come
But but respectfully, right?
It's a compliment. It's still
I'm just joking.
I know.
But I'm not.
Yeah, okay, so you can't even make up your own mind.
Wait, I don't think you were there when I told Eric. It was like 6:30 on whatever day. I said, "Yo, Eric, by the way, just want to let you know, Samoa did pay his escrow." He goes, "He did?" Yeah. Like, yeah. He goes, "Oh shit." That was it.
It's more
Crazy, bro. So he knows that the escrow was paid, and he said he didn't follow suit.
Was this the debate about the Supreme Court ruling about the door prices?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was the ruling?
It
It
hasn't
hasn't come out,
cheating.
but freaking Eric
Yeah.
was clowning Samoa that you won't put the escrow up. I got the money. I'll do it right now. He goes, if you don't do it by 5:30, you's a bitch. You forfeiting from it. You's a bitch if you don't do it by 5:30. That if the money's not acknowledged as cash out by 5:30, then you forfeited. And I told him that Samoa paid the escrow. And you know who didn't pay the escrow? Fucking Eric.
Wait, so when? You guys saw?
Yeah, late June, like June 28-ish.
Okay. Yeah, no, I disagree with Eric. I don't think it'll be unanimous. I think that's no, especially if
Hey, let me ask you, Steve.
enough questions. I don't answer any questions.
I want to see if we can detect if there's like a misrepresentation to something. Never mind.
Where are you gonna ask? Go ahead, so that's your question.
You know something that's like always been a slight pet peeve that kind of triggers me. You know when people go inside the gas station to pay for the gas or whatnot. Me, I always pay the pump. I never go inside, but a lot of people, they do the thing where they get out of the car, they look at the pump, they get to the door, they look back at the pump, they go inside, they get to the cash register, and then they ask them on what pump number, and they gotta look for the pump number.
Like when they go back outside to look for it?
Yes.
Oh my God.
I gotta say it's mostly women. Don, you're right.
Yeah. Also because one time I paid for the wrong pump and it was like $40 and this was years ago and that was like a full tank back then. And somebody pumped their gas with my gas. They filled their car up with my gas. And they drove off and the guy wouldn't refund my money, and I'm like, no, motherfucker, you're giving, like, what are we doing? I don't even have any gas. So it was like a whole thing for like an hour, right? Manager had to get involved with all this shit. It was crazy.
Yo, Naj, you wanna know what my pet peeve is?
What you got?
When people are pumping gas in the car, right, and their car is turned on. That shit just, I don't know, just fucking irritates me. Turn the fucking engine on.
Oh, you know what's funny? So I remember one time I was with my grandfather, right? We go to a gas station, but it was one of those where they pump it for you. So we get to the gas station. He's pumping diesel, and the guy says you have to turn off the vehicle. He goes, "You're a fucking idiot. It's diesel." He goes, "No, the regulation is you have to turn off the vehicle at the pump." He goes, "I don't think you understand what diesel is. The difference between diesel and gas. There's no I forgot the word he used. Threat of explosion with diesel vehicles because they don't have the sparks." And he was like, I'm just telling you what the rules are." And they got like into a big argument.
That's fucking crazy.
No knowledge. My gas station story.
Hold on. You gotta say good afternoon knowledge. And I gotta
Good
say
afternoon, knowledge.
buenas tardes.
Thank you for that introduction. No, my gas station story, Dawn, and knowledge. I went to the gas station, then I went to work, and then my car wouldn't turn on. And at that time, I had an X3, right? And it was clean, so there was no reason why it wouldn't turn on. So I had to get it towed to the dealership, and the dealership found water in my tank. And I ended up contacting. Yes, and then I contacted the state, and I guess in Minnesota you can send the state to like inspect any gas station like randomly if there's an issue, and they ended up finding it, and it ended up like a couple of my neighbors also had the same issue, so they ended up on the news. I was like, man, it must have been a small news day in the Twin Cities. That this gas station, I made them pay for everything.
But it wasn't.
I made them pay for the tow. I made the gas station pay for my time spent. Like I made them pay. Okay.
Let me
And then I got a
ask
new
you.
car.
I assumed it wasn't on purpose. I'm assuming they had some sort of
No.
leak that went
I
into
think it was
the
just
gas.
like. Well, it's so
That's
it's obviously Minnesota, and it was winter time, so like the crap in the tank that they have, or so lessors knew that that line had water, but I was perplexed.
from like the defrosting. Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah, so it could have been a multitude of reasons, and when I was looking up like how do I deal with this. Like from a settlement situation with my car insurance and stuff like that. I didn't realize how common it is that there's water in people's, I guess.
Yeah, that's happened to my truck driver a bunch of times. So I got one of my truck drivers. He has like a 100-gallon tank in the back. He drives around. He eats diesel, the other the other machines. And yeah, it happens for
And then what do
various
you do?
reasons. Could be souls.
Do you find a gas station, go after them, or what do you do?
No. I'm saying it's the fault of my truck driver. It's nothing to do with the gas stations. He has the tank, and water gets in the tank. There could be many ways that the water gets into the tank, but then he ends up putting diesel into vehicles that have freaking water in it. And yeah, it happens.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I want to get rid of my car. I hate having a car now.
Yo, Samoa, you there? Samoa. Hey, I about to say he's looking for you, Samoa, about that debate from last night. Yeah.
Let me just do like I think knowledge talks about and other guys on here that are on that level, right? They say things like, "Hey, bro, that's an exact word fallacy." So if somebody says to you, they say, show me where there's a duck, a part of like the main theme of like Disney or something. And you're like, the description of the character has a beak, feathers, and all these things. He said, but show me where it says duck. You're like, bro, can't help you.
We got him to basically realize that there could be a potential order of angelic or celestial beings, right? After he calmed down. So I think he just wanted to argue, but
He was being an ass.
he was, because I came in and Samoa had brought up, that scripture in Isaiah where it talks about, Lucifer being the second highest basically to God, and he took like a third of the stars in heaven. Tell me where it says angel. Tell me where it says angel. It's like, bro, you know what the connotation is for that. And, I mean, don't get it twisted. I can get what he was saying, that it's challenge the cultural critiques or norms that you've been taught. Sure, I get that, right? But if you look at the wording specifically, or if you look at the narrative style at that time, specifically the Hebraic narrative style, it backs up the point. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to say angel every single time for someone to be like, this has to be angel. Why we use this very symbolic language at times? That's kind of a bad argument on his behalf.
Well, because it's bad because even the scholars, at the very least, they agree that at the very least that they're celestial beings, right? And at the most, they're angels, second in command or second level angels, right? So that's why I was like, well, what is his fucking point? Really, what's he trying to do?
Yeah, the difference is he wants you to find the word angel. But when you say angelical being, that, what that does is it tells you there's a lot of different types of it. And that's where you take the L right there.
Yeah, and that's why I try to bring up the whole distinction that, you got for example, the archangels, you got, for example, the angel of death, you got all these other different types of angels. They don't all do the same thing. They're used for different purposes, hence the reason why there's a different order of them, right? And then when he had brought up the whole thing about, you will be judging angels, when you go to heaven, you will be changed into technically a celestial being, right? Our bodies don't necessarily be the same. So when he says that, it's I don't know what his point is by that. You're not going to be a man in the way that you are now. You're going to be amongst God. Danny, I don't think the Bible says angels are made from fire.
What was his, even if we agreed with him, what was his end goal? Yeah, I've been my friend since before chillism.
Yeah, so, you should know, when he talks about,
just for the record, there's nothing before chillism.
Yeah, that's true.
So he's got lion he has a lion persona similarly. I think that he likes to challenge a lot of common, quote unquote Christian beliefs. And I support that. I think, you should challenge some of your beliefs, right? But I think also for him, he can't handle being debunked or proven wrong, even if he is. So he'll crash out. When I came in and I just wanted to read the scripture, I didn't even stick with my stance. So he's crazy. I'm yo, this is crazy. Yeah, I thought he's a cool guy though, but he can wild out.
Yeah.
Oh, I think about EABA.
Oh yeah, man, EABA.
Oh my God, whatever. Oh my God. That's because we've been friends so long. When he was telling me suck his dick from the back.
No, he said that to me. He said to you too?
Oh, but he was saying some other wild shit to me, and I'm like, hey, the fuck? Or who do you think you're talking to?
Over a disagreement about scripture?
Right, like the hell? My husband doesn't even tell me to shut up and all that stuff. Like the wild as fuck, right? My husband does not.
Well,
He doesn't curse at me, nothing like that, my husband. So I think it's really crazy when men talk to people like that. It would
Over scripture.
Well, when you said the Alexander, not Black American, that shit fucking took me out. He said, "Yeah, you're not black." I'm like, "Whoa, slow down." When you're done, when he said that, he's like, "What did he say?" He's like, "Oh, you got." He's like, "You got people here who want to like act like they're part of culture, but they're not a part." I'm like, "Bro, this is just bad. This is bad." Oh man, that was horrible. But no, yeah, I think that like having disagreements is cool on scripture, but like the behavior he kind of was expressing was wild. It's too wild.
I think a lot of people need to kind of like come to the realization that the language models are only as good as the prompter. So when you hear how people prompt and you have knowledge of the thing, you can clearly see where they went wrong. You're like, oh my God, this is horrible. For example, you put something as vague as this. Do most agree with me? It says, yes. The question there is, what type of scholars? Tall ones, short ones, big ones, skinny ones? What type of scholars? Skeptics, theologians, which ones? He's just like, it knows what I'm talking about.
There are ways to like, even though I agree with what you're saying, and like I'm like a purple belt prompter. Never to have experienced a black belt, but I've gotten better for sure. And it even helps you question people in real life to be as like non-biased as possible. But when you what's up, brother? Good morning. When you personalize your chat GPT, it can also help like clean that up for you if you are lazy, to where it will, like, let's just say when you say it depends what type. Sometimes it'll give you a breakdown of the types, and then whatever this alleged agreement is, like you're asking. So it might say,
Mike, you gotta make that turn. You gotta make that turn.
I made it, bro. I made it.
Mike, you don't think IO's a black belt prompter?
No, I don't.
Really?
I think IO. No, I don't. So like, I think IO is he's more familiar than more people, but a white belt training for 3 months will mop up a day one fucking jiu-jitsu person, right? But it doesn't mean that they're a black belt. So there are levels to this. I think, no disrespect to Io, he's helping, but I think that like he uses it and compared to others, but I use it frequently as well, but just for different reasons. But I think he likes to like have that prestige as that, and I don't buy it yet. I haven't been sold on it.
No, I get you.
Yeah, telling me how to use a feature on my phone doesn't mean that you know how to fucking everything about my phone. So.
But you would say like a more effective tactic, Mike. Like, would you agree? The more that you know, the less you could be, I guess, what would the word be? I guess, so the more you know, the less chance that you'll be misguided. Yeah?
Yeah, you can, like when somebody is a poor prompter, you hear it in the most subtle, like, way. You're like, no, not that. And it's like, it's a type of word or some shit. Like, that to me is like, and you know what's funny is that you will carry that out in your everyday language. Like when you hear people speak, you're like, no, stop right there. You know, like, what do you mean by good or some shit like that? You get better at it.
Yeah, right. Like and like reading this literature and going through it, even though I didn't really care for it, but reading through it like allows me to know what I'm looking at. It's kind of like when you talk about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or like bodybuilding, right?
Yeah.
And you know all like the intricate details. Nobody's gonna get nothing past you. Somebody says to you, "Hey,
they gotta really be talking about things underneath the hood,
But otherwise, generally speaking, yeah, I'm probably gonna understand what they're saying.
What I mean by that is like the language model to tell them that all experts agree that hypertrophy in this muscle carries a way better benefit than in this muscle here. As far as like hypertrophy, just something like outlandish, right? And because you know like what the science is and you're up on the literature, like you're able to like, whoa, hold on, what? That doesn't sound right at all. And then the person says, no. It said it, so it's over. You see that guy? I put it in my chat. And hey, did you read that ChatGPT thing that they found? It's called diverting spiraling or something like that. That it'll double, triple, quadruple down on like incorrect information.
No, but I've seen it. It's done it with me before. When I was asking it about politics and like which way it leans in Joe Biden, and then it finally broke to saying like, yes, I was biased. Like I asked it a question. I remember that a while back. And I don't know if that's the same thing,
Bro,
but
it got to a point where when me and you were going back and, when we were doing that whole straw man thing, right?
yeah.
It got to the point where the ChatGPT was so convincing to my language model, even though definitely, like, it was good. It split the baby. It went from 100% this to, well, I can see that point. That's a pretty strong point, and it started backing off. And then my prompt was like, bro, this is definitionally this. And then it says, oh yeah, that's right. And I was like, bro, like, why? I was like, why did you get put in that predicament? And then it reevaluates itself and says, because they move so far that way, kind of like the Overton window, trying to just get them to my side took way more effort, and I started making some leaps. And I was like, yo, this is hilarious.
Yo, Mike, let me ask you. Do you remember we had the conversation a while back about the appeal to authority fallacy? How it's not fallacious, how it is fallacious, how if it's reasonable, it's not a fallacy. And then we asked, we were like, okay, can you give me an example, ChatGPT, can you give me an example of an appeal to authority fallacy that's not fallacious? And it said, if Dr. Fauci said everyone has to take the COVID vaccine, it's not fallacious. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that.
Oh my God, you were like, fuck that, fuck ChatGPT, bro. You got heated. It said Dr. Fauci saying everybody needs to take the COVID vaccine is not an appeal to authority.
That's what I mean. I don't know that.
Yeah, it's like, so I took my L just so I can allow someone to just be at peace. But let me ask you this, like, right? You've been diagnosed with cancer, right?
Hey man, for the people in the back, please. The top people in the back, please.
I just want to hear your thoughts this, like, with someone took his W, right? So, you've been diagnosed. Okay, so point A.
Hey, also, you gotta speak louder for the tall someone's honest in the back.
Alright, so basically you go to the doctor, your doctor says, you've been diagnosed with cancer. If it's your PCP or your general practitioner just in general, right? Would it be like a fallacious appeal to an authority since they're not a specialist in cancer?
No, because they're being descriptive, not prescriptive.
Thank you. Samo, you heard that?
Yo, Mike.
My guy.
Obviously something. What the fuck? I mean, what the hell was that supposed to? What the fuck?
Yo, Mike.
Yeah.
I need you to make some sense to me real quick. When they be like Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, like, what is that? Are they saying like Chuck Norris is a champion fighter and Bruce Lee is a champion fighter and they think them niggas gonna fight, like, one is the greatest? I don't understand this shit. What is it? What's the fucking...
I don't know. That's like, that's a little bit before my time.
For real?
My era is Rocky and like Arnold. And like,
so I guess Chuck Norris was like
it's a little bit like this more 70-ish.
Like a legend. He was like a legendary fighter type shit.
They're both legendary. Just
Really?
have
Bruce
time
Lee
to
too?
see- Bruce Lee is. Are you kidding me?
They was making it seem like he was just a movie nigga.
No, Bruce Lee was a trendsetter to a lot, especially like the Filipino like community and shit like that. Like that whole Wing Chun shit. Like
Hold on. So someone tells you, according to your timeline, okay, Rocky, I see you. Well, what do you think they're saying?
I mean, they're kind of being sarcastic, calling me fucking Rocky.
Yeah, but what, are they complimenting you? Are they insulting you?
No. I would take that as an insult.
As an insult? Oh shit! Never mind. That went
Look, he's
I
wrong
thought
again.
it was gonna be.
You see that
I thought
shit?
it was
He's
gonna
wrong
be a
again.
compliment. Like they're calling you.
You know why? Because
They're calling you a elite boxer.
it's your tone when you say, "Calm down, little man." It sounds like it's the same thing.
No, forget about the tone.
not
Just
little
the thing
man.
that someone says, "I see you, Rocky. I see you."
It depends what I'm doing. If I'm just chilling, I'm like,
No,
You're right.
hey,
Which one's worse?
You're
To be called?
Hey, I got a. Which one's worse to be called by another man? What did he say? Little man? Calm down, little man, or calm down, little daddy? Like Finley likes to
Oh,
say.
look at the chat, bro. Look. Yeah, that's a regional thing, bro.
yeah, little daddy. I wouldn't even make sense. That doesn't even.
Yeah, exactly. No, because Finley. Yeah, I haven't heard Finley say that. Finley always say little daddy.
Oh, Finley says it's little zaddy. He says little zaddy.
Little thing, yeah, that's what he said.
No, he says zaddy with his Z.
Wait, he says zaddy? What the fuck?
Yeah, little zaddy.
Yeah, no, which one is worse, bro? If a woman said that, hey, out of all the men in the room, there's only one man I would bang, and the dude said, I agree with you. He is the most bangable person.
Wait,
But there's other dudes in this room that he said that I agree with you. He is the most bangable person. But you don't know that. There's other dudes that are bangable. And I know for sure. What would you say?
That I would say you better clean that up because that's very sloppy. Because you know what's his name? What's his name? You know that who was that guy on Fast and Furious?
Oh, the racer.
White guy.
Tyrese.
Talk about Tyrese.
Niggas said the racer.
Walker. Oh, yeah.
That guy for sure is like gonna get more pussy than anybody that ever enters this room. So if that's what you mean by bangable, which means that like this person attracts more females than most people, then that's what you probably have to clarify. But if you're saying he's the most bangable and you don't clarify, it's kind of like saying you would be in that line of the banging.
Yeah, I just
Exactly.
if Paul Walker was here and I was here and he said he was the most bangable, yeah, I just.
I mean,
All right, how about this one?
Paul Walker.
If your general doctor said you have cancer,
Hold on, you know what Paul Walker can't do anymore?
Hey, Samoa is a
that is horrible. Yeah,
that's cool, bro.
Nathan tried to troll me, but no one in the room gives a fuck, clearly, because Samoa tried to change it back to
So, on like they landed the bro. Yeah, they all have a good one. So, whose word would you think? Because I think you meant this. You're assuming.
He said diagnosed.
Yes.
Yeah,
So when he says
diagnosis.
doctor,
Yeah, go ahead.
hold on. Yeah. So when he says doctor, are you assuming that he means the expert in that field or the specialist in that field?
Wait, but was it a Jewish doctor?
Hold on.
Was it a Jewish
He
doctor?
said.
Of
He
course,
said.
they all
Then it's a misdiagnosis. Clearly.
Wait, hold on. He said your general practitioner, your GP.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So do you think an oncologist, a specialist in this field, if he were to tell you you don't have cancer, which one would you believe?
Well, I would believe the second one, and the reason why is because the way I understand it to work is that your general practitioner can diagnose you based off of tests. That's why I said he's being descriptive. Then what they do is they send you to a specialist that does a further just to either reaffirm a diagnosis or to look to say, no, it's like a false positive or something like that.
All right. So listen to that. So a diagnosis from your general practitioner means this is the thing. And when you refer out to a specialist, they're the ones who do the biopsy and all the testing that defines it is a thing. So I think what happens is
they're trying to do like what, like you know how like when you go to like their job is to falsify, right?
It's Mike. The basis, Nick.
so like general practitioners don't do the same type of testing that specialists do. Specialists have a specific type of testing that they put out there. It should be all
He
black.
about to order his Starbucks? Oh, hell no. He said pumpkin latte.
Can I have a
Mike,
large
what's
cold brew, please? Can I have it all black?
To you with it, brother. He just lost points with the eyes, bro.
So if you get light, you get
I was joking, bro. Alright, so I was pointing out that the general practitioner, right, through the blood work or whatever, heightened white blood cells or whatever this is, they start to like check certain boxes that this garners a response from a specialist. Then this person goes to the specialist.
We would have been all the way up there already.
Alright.
Say it again, Nathan.
Oh, I was not talking about parking. My fault.
Yeah. Alright, so like, then the specialist does what specialists do. They have a specific type of testing, a more enhanced, advanced type of testing. And until this testing is done, the diagnosis isn't offered. Would you agree?
No.
Okay. So you understand your general practitioner does not refer to biopsies, right?
Your general practitioner refers you because of the preliminary diagnosis. Without that,
certain indicators like high PSA levels, high white blood vessels. All right, cool. But the specialist offers a different line of testing, which finds the mass.
Yeah, but like, don't you agree that the specialist is either trying to confirm or like to confirm the diagnosis from the general practitioner?
Well, I'm saying the general practitioner is saying smoke, and the oncologist is saying fire. That's what I'm saying. So when you use the term
but that's one possibility. But just because that's the case, because like if you see something like in an MRI, right?
Yep.
It could be considered a tumor or not. It's a thing. So that's where you send it out to the specialist to determine. But the way I think is just because in some cases a specialist is used to determine the diagnosis, it doesn't mean that your general practitioner couldn't diagnose you, then to send you to a specialist to handle what it is or to further explain what it is because they specialize in that.
All right, so like one person can be more wrong than the other person. Which one do you think that is?
The general practitioner.
There you go.
No, they could be wrong. I'm thinking about this logically. They could equally be wrong.
No.
Because
one has more advanced testing of biopsies, blood work that the general practitioner doesn't have in their toolbox.
Yeah, but when you say more wrong, are you talking about likeliness, or are you talking about like, what do you mean by more wrong?
Yeah. Which one has less information to make a definitive diagnosis than the other?
The first one does.
Yeah. And the point I'm making is that when you're reading, like Steele trying to make the claim that a total blood count test provides like a diagnosis of cancer, and I'm saying no. It only provides indicators that need to be further tested, right? And when the oncologist, the expert in the actual field, makes its diagnosis, that's the one that you go with. So when we were when knowledge and concrete and everybody was beating up Alessandro, in his AI overview, it said, this is when it would become fallacious. And the first one was trusting an expert that is not an expert in the field. And he's trying to...
A specialist, a specialist specializes in that field. I agree with that, but like, it doesn't mean that there's not general information that like a medical doctor can't diagnose. To where, like, let's just say you have skin cancer, right? A general practitioner can definitely determine whether you have skin cancer or not.
Well, he can say it looks like it. Yeah, we need to fix
that's what he would do. That's what he would do. He would give his or her diagnosis, and then it's sent to the specialist.
Yeah, I think we're equivocating. Yeah, I think we're equivocating on the term diagnosis now. Because if it's a definitive diagnosis, then
a diagnosis is a description of like things based off of evidence.
or like there's no
test that like pops up in the paper that says cancer.
there is.
No, nothing. No, there's not. You just have indicators.
Yeah, it's not a biopsy.
A biopsy says what? Then what you're doing is this: you're looking at
These are cancerous cells. Yeah, they'll extract the tumor.
What I'm saying, it doesn't say cancer, and if you're going to evaluate the cell, they say these match this type of thing that we call cancer, right?
Oh no. So like you're in the smoking category where it's like, hey, these things look like it all could be coming from this cancerous origin. But what the biopsy does, it says it is coming from this cancerous origin.
I get that. I understand.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that
let me get these reps in real quick. Go
ahead.
Oh no, I can hear you, bro. I just gotta get this.
I mean, I'm saying this like it always is going to require some type of evaluation for you to see something, right? And what you see is going to determine your diagnosis. Nothing is going to have cancer pop up on it. So it could be a type of cell that you look at. It could be blood count. It could be a series of things, right? And I'm saying that like a specialist isn't always the final thing. No, a specialist might be always the final thing, but it doesn't mean that the general practitioner doesn't have the ability to diagnose the way a specialist does. A specialist also helps you with the process of treating it, right? A specialist isn't just there to basically say, hey, you have it or not. They help you with the treatment. And a general practitioner necessarily doesn't. Same thing when you tear a ligament, things like that, right? You go to a general practitioner that gives you, like you get an MRI and all that. The radiologist gives the specialist the indicators of what the fucking problem is. They're going to tell you where you have the tear and all that. The radiologist isn't.
Yeah, but the provider of like medication is like for the symptom, not the actual origin, right? So one says, hey,
no. Have you ever torn a ligament or anything like that?
No.
Do you know anyone that has?
Of course, like NFL players all the time.
Perfect. So when an MRI, the radiologist is the one informing the specialist.
Yep.
Right.
Says, hey, this person. Yeah, but the general practitioner is saying, hey, this person's leg's not moving. It could be.
That's not the point. The point is that the specialist is going based off what the report says.
No. So there's a radiologist that examines the actual thing, but like when it comes to like the treatment part of it, there's another person.
We're talking about diagnosing.
Yeah, the imagery is what says, hey, more likely than not.
You're losing you guys. I go to the doctor all the time. I have specialists up my ass. Okay,
hey,
a lot of specialists.
Just let me get in there.
The diagnosis are never given by the general practitioner. I'm just saying.
Get back in there. Get back in there.
You know what we're talking about.
I don't know. Thank you. Thanks, sir.
Bro, this is an open and shut case, bro.
Y'all heard Mike's voice? Y'all heard his white voice?
Hell yeah, he's trying to go professional.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wait, is that my white voice?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Did it sound good?
Thank you. We heard that code switch.
I know the rules, bro.
No. That was his white.
I know the rules, son.
It doesn't matter. He uses white voice to engage with a black worker. It's still a white.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? That's professionalism.
Did you hear what he said, bro?
Customer service voice.
Dude.
Guys, did you
You're
hear
hating
what
on my white voice because it's better than yours.
Professionalism is white. Oh my goodness.
That's a fact. It is. It's sir, yes, sir. Well, sir, that's what it is.
Exactly.
No, it's respectful, Zach. It's respectful, exactly.
Did you hear what Red Rum said? He said white is respectful.
No, I said you saying sir is respectful.
What was white about it to you, Red Rum?
It wasn't. That's knowledge said that. I said that's people.
It was white to me,
You said that
It was white to me,
the general practitioner did not diagnose.
Say that again, bro.
I'm asking Dawn. She said the general.
I mean, I have a lot of specialists. I'm just saying, from my side, he always refers, and it's not that he can't diagnose. I'm just saying that he refers out. He says, this is questionable. I'm going to refer you out. This is what's going on. We need further testing. It could be this. And then I get specialists, no matter what it is. If it's a surgery that I need for my rotator cuff, my knees, my back, my uterus, whatever it may be, right? I have a lot of things going on. It's always always that.
Well, look, maybe I went to a general practitioner one time. It's when I fucking thought I had fucking colon cancer. And like, they did send me to a special. I don't know. Let me think here. So let me ask you this.
You guys need to stay away from GPs because they're not board certified.
Let me ask you this.
Oh, that's a win for me. Thank you. They're not even board certified.
MDs and DOs
I don't know what that means.
They don't have to go through board certification and they don't get checked on if they're doing like continued education.
So you take the DB?
No, you take the DO and the MD over at GP any day.
Yeah, oh, that's great.
Trying to think here. Wait, so like if you go to urgent care, hold on, I'm trying to think here. Can I diagnose you with a sprained ankle?
Yes.
Okay. So
They can misdiagnose you with a sprained ankle.
Also true.
Right.
well, any attempt to diagnose is risking a misdiagnosis. So what I'm saying is that like you have some type of like basic medical doctor that doesn't specialize in like, you know, fucking ankles, and they can say, hey, you have a sprained ankle. So like that's happened to me before, not just with my ankle, but even with my wrist. I remember, it's a funny story actually. This is how I learned that putting fucking bleach in your urine doesn't fucking fix your it doesn't work. I lived across the street. I used to work at a supermarket, and I lived across the street from there, and I didn't want to work that day, so I pretend I jammed my hand into the shopping carts, and they went and gave me an automatic drug test. So I was like, I gotta go across the street to get my ID. So I got this like bottle, and I put bleach in it, and I put it in my sock to the doctors, fucking poured the bleach in there and everything like that. But now, hey, look, fucking, he has a sprained wrist, and they wrapped it up and everything, and then they told me what I was allowed to do, what not allowed to do, and shit like that. And that was a basic doctor.
Nowadays, it's just NPs, and it's not even the doctor. Nurse practitioners can diagnose you at a nurse.
Yeah, but even in that analysis right there,
When I say a doctor, I don't understand like the initializing of it. To me, it's just somebody at a medical
Hierarchy.
I'm gonna tell you what actually happened, how it actually went down. Okay?
what went wrong?
Okay.
Most likely.
Slightly. Your argument is correct, but the origin is incorrect. So how it all went down from the beginning, you've been here now, I've gone through this argument. Nathan's been here when I've gone through this argument. Freaking King been here when I've gone through this argument. I've done this argument so many times. Freaking Alessandro. Appeal to authority fallacy. Look, I'm gonna make the most mundane, the most simplistic argument that I can make that I think everybody in this room could understand. simplify. I'm gonna just strip it down to the basics. Okay. If I don't know numbers, knowledge, I don't know anything but numbers. I go to a mathematician, someone who is certified, okay? Someone who has all the degrees, a mathematician. He's a professor. He teaches math. If this mathematician told me 1 plus 1 equals 3 because of X, and then I said, oh, okay. I went to a mathematician. Ergo, 1 plus 1 equals 3. Is that conclusion correct?
No.
Okay. So I asked the person who was making the argument, what is a fallacy? They said a fallacy is an error in reasoning. I said, I agree 1000%. So then I used the same source that he was using, ChatGPT. I said, ChatGPT, can you tell me what an error in reasoning is? They said, yeah, of course. It's the conclusion is flawed from the premise. So once again, premise 1, went to mathematician. Premise 2, mathematician said 1 plus 1 equals 3. Conclusion, 1 plus 1 equals 3. Is that sound or valid? Mr. Mike?
Valid.
It's valid but not sound, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so lacking soundness means there's an error in reasoning. Do you agree?
No, not necessarily. It just means
okay.
that the...
What does it mean?
Yeah. It means that to have sound, it means the conclusion and the premises both need to be true.
Not necessarily follow, yes. It means the conclusion has to necessarily follow. But valid
But the
means
premises
that
also have to be true.
No, but valid means the conclusion cannot be flawed.
Valid means
But
to me, valid means that the structure of the syllogism is correct.
yeah, the argument. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I said no, valid means reasonable. Not structurally reasonable, just reasonable. Meaning once again. Yeah. So that's where the breakdown was. I said no. Valid doesn't mean reasonable. There's a structure to it. It doesn't. That's fine. I'll give you that. But the structure has to be valid. Meaning, again, if I said it's true because the mathematician said it, it's not a valid. It's a reasonable structure, but it's not a valid structure. That is why there's 2 different fallacies that exist. Fallacy 1 is called appeal to authority. Fallacy 2 is called appeal to false authority. And everybody in the world always intertwines these two, but they're not the same. There is a difference. The reason why one is an appeal to false authority is because you're appealing to someone, not the ultimate authority. Cancer, there you go, I have a cancer. That's appeal to false authority. If my plumber says my sink has a clog because the entire block needs to be replumbed, and I said, oh, it's true because he said it. Yeah, he's a plumber. He's talking about plumbing, but it doesn't make it true because he said it. That's an appeal to authority, someone of authority. I said there's a reason why these 2 different values exist, and everybody always fucks it up. They think that appeal to authority means appealing to someone.
You're right.
Who
I see what you're saying. Now that I'm thinking about it, you know what else I'm thinking about too? Is like it's kind of like you can throw in a user photo in that. Is it true because they say so, or do they say so because it's true?
Exactly. When you said that, I already knew where you were going. Yeah. So it's fallacious. It's an error in reasoning. As long as there's an error in reasoning, it's true because they said it. That's it. You're committing an error in reasoning.
I just want to point out
There's no way around it.
I just want to point out that Steele put the pistol in Sykes' partner left.
Look, the reason why I'm really strict on this is because when I was learning philosophy and I was big on these fallacies, remember, I used to think they thought. Well, Dad's be like, oh my God, you're so stupid. You don't know what appeal to authority is. And I used to think the same thing they thought. So like, when into like a deep dive one day, and I was like, oh shit, I was wrong. I thought the same thing they all thought.
Yeah, but knowledge, this guy brought out a book and then read definitions. Hey, how's it going? Read definitions, and the definitions attributed
He just
to
did
what we were saying.
Y'all didn't hear what Hackett just did? He just did it. He's like, yo, knowledge,
what?
so extra. Hello. He was like, yo, so what happened was, hello, Hanzo. I heard that voice.
I said, hey, how's it going? I didn't say hello.
Nah, you're like, hey, how's it? Bro, yo, Hackett, if you went from...
Wait, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I was in the Matrix. I was disconnected from Wi-Fi.
Hackett, if you went from...
My white voice is very good,
Exactly.
actually.
That's all I'm saying, yo. Like, if you went from, yo, my nigga, knowledge, let me tell you what really happened to, hey, hello, sir, how you doing? How's it going?
Yeah.
Listen, bro, I got a white voice, I got a Mexican voice, and I got my regular voice. Because my company, everybody's Mexican. So, like, I walk into offices and be like, bienvenidos.
What just happened before was your man's read wrong. He was like, I don't know what a white voice is. What is that? What is a white voice?
Yeah, that's the one thing me and Red Rum disagree on, bro. This one thing.
He's like, it's professional. I know I said it's professional. Sorry. He said,
I wish you guys were here when this guy brought out his books, bro. I wish you guys were here when this guy brought out his books and started reading definitions. And he goes, oh, I don't know if you know what a fallacy is, but let me tell you, I have books on it.
who are you talking about?
And they brought out his fucking books. Why so religious?
Oh, man. Why cooked all y'all up, man?
No, the fuck he didn't, bro. He got cooked.
He cooked
He
y'all
got
up.
cooked by Samoa
You know
and
why?
he
Because next time you argue with him, fucking Nas, I'm gonna say he cooked you up too, bro. I know that trick. You and Nathan do that
All the
always.
time.
I know I win. Anytime you say somebody beat me, I know I did a good job. I fucking know. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's a compliment. Nathan, I gotta tell you, bro. You lost that one, Mike. I'm like, no, bro.
Well, I think an effective strategy, guys, is like when somebody is like knowledge based, point intended, right? They say, hey, I have these scholars on my side, but really don't understand like what the positions are and how to defend them. That's what the dude White kind of fell into, like that. Now I don't know what happened earlier with the one that knowledge is talking about, but on this day, yeah, poor guy, they stopped jumping me. That was so funny, bro.
It wasn't fair, bro. I had to go into, bro. I was like, they can't have all the fun.
Yeah, but the bad part is like when Alessandro jumped in thinking he needed to help the guy and totally like took a a different position and didn't even defend the new one. I was like, golly, bro, step a little bit. You should at least give us credit for just having fun.
He was trying to save him. He did get to take a position, which was good, but like the position was still a bad position. Got fucked up.
Bro, but then he died when he said that Adam was Dr. Doolittle, bro. I said, yeah, whoa.
Yeah, he's interesting, man.
Yeah, we're wide ones. So look, I don't know if y'all were there in the morning. This was gonna happen early in the morning. Yo, CEO was he was going at his throat. Pause. The CEO was like, give me a scholar. Name a scholar. Tell me a scholar who agrees with your position. Bro, off the rip, off the top of the head, pause. Yo, he had 3 scholars. Hey, he was like, man, that scholar doesn't count because he's Mormon. Man, that scholar doesn't count because he's Muslim. Man, that scholar doesn't count. Bro, it was bad. He was asked to provide the scholars. He didn't say this is true because the scholar said X. CEO tried to G-check him and said, name a scholar that agrees with you. Bro, he off the top. Sorry, you lost.
I wasn't there for that, but I can see how he goes. Debating is gay. That's a fact. But
I'm gonna be honest, bro. So like I wasn't there for that, but I did hear knowledge say that whites see you get on stage. I said, oh yeah, it's on now. So let's go ahead and walk her down the street over there. Yeah, but that was so funny. And then Aiken, and then forgot, put an elbow on him. And then he started screaming like, hey, yo, somebody help. I said, oh, this is so funny, bro.
All I did is point out the fallacy, and he lost his mind. And I did it with this PTR in the intent to troll him and could move on. They've been killing the night rooms, bro. They've been killing the night rooms.
So let me ask you, man. Answer honestly, okay? Look, if I said something like, yo, I'm a really guy from the streets, I'm about the life, you know, I'm from such and such street, yo, I represent that shit, yo, this is my flag, this is who I is. I do all that, right? And I sent you a message, something like, yo, sometimes I go low. Are you about that? Man, how'd you respond to that?
Wait, sometimes you what?
Look, what if hypothetically I said something like, sometimes I blow low?
Oh, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild. That needs
It's
an investigation,
hypothetical.
bro.
Just, you know,
That needs an investigation, bro. I would have to, like, check you and see how you're doing.
That means
But
he sucks the ball.
What if the other person has been quoted as saying I'm gay, the way you said? You don't think I don't know this beef, bro?
I don't answer questions.
Here. Yeah, what do you think it means if I say I'm gay?
I just said that I think that means that that person's gay.
No, it means they're happy. It means they're happy.
It means they're gay, right? Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Appeal to definition fast.
Yo, that's funny. I don't know if you know that's a real fallacy.
I do. That's why I bring it up, bro. I like to use actual sources. I just got out of my car and left my keys in my car.
That's why I drive a Jeep. I can just undo the top and get back in. Fuck, I leave the keys in the car.
I thought you were Armenian. I thought you like drove carpets or something like that.
I thought they just stole cars.
Oh no, that's like
Fly carpets. I mean, you fly
that's
carpets.
That's the Persians. There you go. Appeal to that expert.
Fuck, I wish I had a flying carpet.
See, I drive an old Jeep. Nobody fucking really goes in and steals the old Jeeps. They just, they don't even realize what's under the hood or what's underneath, and it's all plain unless I leave something in there. But even then, nobody ever fucking bothers with it.
I want to say this, especially if you have a flying carpet, you'll be saving a lot of money on gas, right?
Yeah, that's a great movie and song.
Take you wonder
India.
No. It's a made. I looked it up. I went to like a whole debate on this. It's a made up. Yeah. It's a made up.
The original story is based on China. The original story is based on China.
Are you serious?
Okay, you know, it's like I went to Vietnam, Saudi Arabia was
I think China's trying to block you from talking chaos.
You know what's wild is the architecture for.
Oh shit, we did. I forgot about that conversation. Yeah, we did. We had a whole conversation about that.
Yeah, and it said that this is developed in China. It was crazy, and I think they also looked it up. Apparently, the Arabian Nights was written by
a traveler who like listened to a story said by this one dude. It wasn't even sure if like the dude like went to Arabia, but it's just like stories told by one guy, and was thinking that's what the people in Arabia did.
Yo, Mike, you should have been here for that. That shit was it was fucking hilarious. We went in like in depth. We were talking about like the artifacts in the movie, the song, the way they
that'd be great.
the way that the princess were supposed to be seen in public and in the house. And bro, we had a whole fucking debate on.
Yeah, I actually like Aladdin. I like Aladdin. I like what's it called? Little Mermaid. I like.
That's a horrible movie. That's a horrible one. You know, The Little Mermaid. My daughters watched that 6 million fucking times. It was enough. Like,
wait, which one is horrible?
The Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid, Little Unicorn. Those were the two worst movies ever made because little girls watched them fucking over and over and over. Literally wore out the VHS tapes.
I'm dying.
I love Little Mermaid. I think the songs are great. I think Ariel had a beautiful voice.
You got Lion King in your list, Spike?
It's
Yeah, Lion King is there too.
I know my pride doesn't like Mulan.
Oh, Mulan's fire. Same with Robin Hood.
Mulan was our childhood. Sykes a little bit older.
I didn't like that.
Yeah,
My favorite thing about Lion King was everybody had a different version of how the song started.
Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. No, that's not what it means, though.
It's not a troll. It's not really a troll. No, it's not really a troll. He's pretty accurate.
He does speak that way.
No, dude, he's pretty accurate.
Okay, well, the writer of the actual song came out and like blasted him and was like, "Yo, like that's bullshit. Why are you saying this?"
No, dude. Look, here's the thing. That guy, the comedian Jeffrey or whatever, he responded. He's like, "Look, this guy's whatever," but. And then he's like 10 years before that, 2 white people said the same thing, like in an interview, and there was no lawsuit. Then I went to ChatGPT and I looked up the lyrics. I said, what does this mean? And it's generally true. It's like I would say it's like 80% accurate. To say what the comedian said, look, there's a lion. I don't know about the oh my god part. Yeah. Oh my god, look, there's a lion.
It's the reason why he got sued basically is because the original writer for that was saying that he was like mocking the artistry of that, right? He didn't give credit to him, the original guy, but like in terms of the translation, it was pretty accurate.
Is that what it means?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Oh, I just googled it. That's crazy.
Hey, it's like, did you watch Robin Hood, bro?
Robin Hood?
Yeah,
the original?
Yeah, the classic.
Yeah.
Wait, you talking about the cartoon? You talking about the cartoon or the
Yeah, the cartoon.
Mulan was way better than for the record. Way better.
Have you guys seen Robin Hood Men in Tights? The Mel Brooks movie? That was good. That was a good. Bro, what do you mean, no, dude? Dave Chappelle's in it. It's a fucking classic. It's Mel Brooks too, so it's like amazing comedy.
Jewish comedy.
Yeah, he's like the OG. He has doubling circumcision. There's so many jokes in that movie.
It's pronounced.
Yo, you
know what's the best part in that movie? Where he had the Catholic belt and they had to like try to open the shit. That was
that shit's hilarious, bro. Have you guys seen History of the World Part 1?
Of the what, you said?
But I feel like a lot of those old school, like 80s-ish comedy movies are kind of corny. Like, I don't think 80s comedy has stood the test of time.
It's not.
You're already in mind. Yeah. I don't think you're already in mind.
My favorite Mel Brooks was Spaceballs. Spaceballs.
Blazing Saddles.
Did you say Spaceballs?
as well.
Yes, it is.
It's
He's
been
in
called
the
Mel
movie.
Brooks too. I think so. Yeah.
I have to turn that
I think
off
History
the
of the
other
World
day.
Part 1 is the best.
Wait, what y'all know about that movie Spirit with the horse? Y'all know that movie?
You guys are old as fuck.
I'm not that old, bro.
That is correct. I am old.
Y'all don't know about Spirit?
33.
Dude, we had all the best comedians, Carlin, Murphy. Like, what do you guys got nowadays, you little gents? What are you guys?
Is Carlin from the 80s? Was his heyday?
Yes, he was Thomas the Train.
What was the?
Yeah, he was Thomas the fucking Train.
What was the 7 words you can't say on TV? When that did come out? Pretty sure it was like
Late 80s, 90s?
I thought that was like 70s.
But Carlin was like, because Carlin was Thomas the Train Engine, the cartoon.
Yeah, he had a prolific career, so.
Yeah, Carlin. I think Carlin is top 5 that are alive.
100%. 100% on that Mount Rushmore of comedy.
I mean, even going further back, you got Pryor. Shit.
Yeah,
we have Louis C.K. and Bill
Pryor
Burr.
laid the prototype for what we understand comedy to be now. Like Pryor's like the first in a lot of ways. Like with the observational kind of style. Like that shit is probably like lending like yourself to like the comedy also, like your own story. That like Pryor started all that shit.
So on this Wikipedia page, it says his early work was from 59 to 70. So
Pryor?
Yeah, but George Carlin really says.
he had a transformation in 70, 71.
Yeah, but he says that most people think that his artistic peak was in the 80s.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think George Coleman was funny at all. He's just like a political person that points out things. Look, Eddie Murphy made me laugh.
Eddie Murphy was the king for me.
If you ever see Richard Pryor shit when he was boxing, that shit was so fucking funny, right? But like Martin Lawrence, Dave Chappelle, these people are real comedians, not just people that like say true things.
Martin Lawrence,
right?
Wait.
Yeah. Martin is one of the funniest.
Yes, the TV shows. I grew up with the TV shows.
I never watched that TV show. I didn't think it was very funny.
Wait, you never saw stand-up comedian?
I just didn't watch the sitcom.
He was a host on Def Jam Comedy. Like, yeah, he definitely stand up.
No, he had his own show. He had talking shit with Martin Lawrence.
Show, yes, I'm familiar.
No, I'm talking about this stand-up show.
It's the second best 90s show.
No, I'm talking about not his sitcom. I'm talking about his stand-up show.
Isn't that Def Comedy Jam?
No, you're talking about what he hosted. I'm talking about his stand-up, where he actually did his own stand-up. It's talking shit with Martin Lawrence.
You're talking about the stand-up special?
He has his own specials, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even I never
around that time when the
like
TV deal was big, so he got a TV deal, and that's why that show blew up, and then the sitcom came. And after that, he stopped doing fucking stand-up because he made his money. He occasionally does it here and there, but
He's so
he's like,
funny. Hey, the original Martin that shit,
comedy, I think
it's timeless.
some of you guys are right.
It's timelessly funny.
I don't.
it's like
some of you guys are right. I think it's the same old jokes that people are saying all the time.
What do you mean? Remember?
Wait, what did you say, Chris?
yeah, I guess. I think you're in the Matrix.
Comedy like now is pretty much like the same old jokes repeated again and again. It's like the stereotypes being called out rather than like actually.
Like what?
I see you haven't seen any of the last 3 Louis C.K. specials.
Louis C.K. is amazing.
Like.
Louis C.K. is my number one.
And I think
so boring.
Matt, like okay, like maybe I'm using like a really bad metric. Like I think, like Akash saying, they do Akash saying like the flagrant guys, they do a lot of good crowd work. But as far as material goes, like they're not that funny. They actually not. Dave Chappelle used to, like again, people might not like this. Dave Chappelle used to be funny, man, but not anymore, dude. I don't think he's that funny.
Because he takes himself too serious.
I think he's fucking funny.
I think if you think Lawrence is super funny, then you're probably not going to think CK is funny. He's just doing something different. Like Martin's, I don't know. It's like I think Louis CK is the best.
Martin's
like
fucking hilarious, bro.
Yeah. Huh? I think Louis C.K. is the best. I remember I said that, and like Dr. Articulate was like, "Oh, you're cool." I was like, "Yeah, fuck you. Louis C.K. is the goat. He's the best."
Yeah, that was the day. That was the day I decided that I don't think that guy's a good guy.
What, Articulate? You know he's a washed out comedian himself, bro.
He is, and it is not funny.
We say that to him all the time. We talk about how his failed comedy career. Every time he likes to get like the world family. That's one of my favorites to throw at him. But
but we watched it. Like he used to go on the app, Louis, and he watched it a couple times. And like nobody, like there's a YouTube channel with him. There's like he does this like like improv.
Comedy is hard. It's hard to get on stage and tell jokes. Like just to generate laughter from nothing. That's a pretty difficult thing to do. So, like,
no,
it is.
For 70 years, bro.
It's like, yeah.
No. It wasn't that. He talked about it when he came on the app. He's like, I'm a stand-up comic. I do shows. People come to see me.
Yeah, he does.
So
like that kind of air about it. Yeah.
And so it was like, okay, so you put your pedigree out there. All right, let's go watch it. And it's some like dim-lit bar. There's like 12 people in the place. None of them laughed. And it was just like, oh my God.
That sucks.
Man. I've been thinking about writing jokes, like going to an open mic, bombing, see if I like it.
You know who's not funny? It's Joe Rogan.
Oh my God, he's the worst comedian of all time. He just fucking yells into a microphone.
Joe Rogan is the comedy with Donald Trump.
Yes, exactly, Louis. They're just imposters pretend.
And they changed it like irreparably for the worse.
I don't know, man. I think Tommy Bonds
his platform to like bad comics who are just not funny.
He's had
but they're loyal to him and he values that, I think.
He's had a few home runs too, like Tommy Buzz, Tommy Segura, Bert Kreischer. The people that are in, now he's rich. That's the joke.
Yeah.
And then Bert Kreischer is not funny at all. Bert Kreischer is not funny at all.
Never was funny.
Yeah. But Theo Vaughn is hilarious, bro.
Theo Vaughn is funny, yeah.
He's pretty funny.
He's a funny guy.
Just him talking is the funniest thing.
He's funny in like a way. He's never heard someone be funny like this. It's just kind of randomness.
Do you guys like?
Wait, what am I doing? Chaos? My bad, Gil.
It's all good.
You're just making fun of people, man. Finding them funny. That's what you're doing with Theo Vaughn.
Not like stand
I think he's not dumb at all. Theo Vaughn is actually like he's way more aware than like people like he gives off. He's aware of like the stick he's doing, and I think he's actually a really bright person. Theo Vaughn's hilarious.
Yeah, he has funny moments. He's funny. Like if you didn't see his face and his costume, then I don't think his delivery is.
No, I could listen to that guy. He shit though. Like it's just shit that you like. He says sentences you've never heard before. Like you've never heard the sentence before.
Yeah, every time I want to say the N-word, I just write it down.
Yeah, like what? Like he said, I just write it down. Like what? I heard that. But what's the fucking thing?
That was with Drewski. He was interviewing Drewski asked him.
I can fucking just skim through Theo Vaughn reels all day and saying shit.
Hey, I have an idea. You know how we have verses for music?
Yeah.
We should do that for comedy.
We could like pick a comic and like run it.
Yeah, just like you give it like 3 or 4 minutes, I think I'll fucking pack shit up.
Joke for joke.
And then this is based on the last.
Who's your comic?
Yeah, or just. I'm not gonna tell you, but now, but like I'll find some of my shit that I find to be funny, and then I'll just be like.
Are you saying like comic versus comic, or just like any like clip?
Yeah, no, it would be any clip or any clip, like things that you find funny. Like same thing with music. You just you hear what the person puts, and then you can counter it. So you know, and then it's determined by how fucking much people laugh. Music is like what you feel when you hear the song. This shit, you think I'm laughing? Yeah, fucking, I would do it for sure. I'm down if everyone's down.
I'm down. Fuck it.
Dude, Nathan, if you're doing it or not, I just had 2 double doubles right now.
It's fucking delicious.
Do you guys know who Red Fox is?
Yeah.
That's the original ice cream cookie.
My granny always said she was in love with Red Fox. That was her boy.
She was a freak. She was a
But it's prior before prior, bro.
Yeah, it was also one of the
Here
pioneers.
for Red Fox's girlfriend. That's my granny. She loved Red Fox.
He was different than Pryor because like Pryor was like more vulgar. Red Fox is like
Red Fox was vulgar too.
Specific scene. He goes.
You know, Pryor was kind of.
Pryor.
You know, Pryor did.
Red Fox.
You know,
Red Fox was Stanford and Son, right? Oh, my fault.
Wait, what'd you say, Nathan? Pryor what?
He was no suspect.
Oh, was he really?
Richard Pryor,
Yes.
He sucked Marlon Brando's dick. He used to talk about it all the time.
All the time. All the time, just like that. Nonchalant.
Yeah, Marlon Brando also gigantic flamer.
Yeah. Dude, Red Fox was doing dirty comedy the dirty.
Huh?
I was saying Red Fox was doing dirty bits like that in the 19...
Yeah. Red Fox was one of the, I would say he was one of the pioneers too, of like the kind of irreverent, like kind of Pryor-esque style.
You know who else never gets any credit? Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx.
You guys think it would be gay?
He's like
a marinated corn dogs at the fair?
Yes.
Like one of those big long corn dogs?
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Wait, say it again. Say it again, Nathan.
I was asking if you guys think it's kind of gay if a guy got one of those big long corn dogs at the fair.
I mean, it depends how hungry you are. If you're not that hungry, then it's a little gay. But if you're hungry, you'll...
Yeah, it depends on you eating. Are you gonna shove it down your throat, or you're gonna dip it in mayonnaise on the tip and then lick it? And like, what the fuck?
If you eat it like corn on the cob, then no.
Well, from the side.
Well, like, yeah, you can't help it. Yeah. Remember when you told us that you had to suck my dick from the side?
Yeah, eat hot dogs. Armando style is insane behavior.
Take a bite.
If you take a bite and then you slowly move your lips back and there's still some, never.
Yeah, that's no.
Oh my goodness. See, Nathan, like, Nathan, do you eat hot dogs?
No. Not really,
No, not really means you're on the spectrum. I don't eat those cylindrical forms of beef.
Not even the chicken
forms
ones?
of beef enter my mouth.
Not even the chicken ones?
Zero. Nothing.
They got the chicken dogs.
Salami, I don't eat chicken. No, bro, all that shit's processed. That's colon cancer.
Oh,
You know what? I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, Nathan, I'm gonna tell you this. As a man, if you eat the sausage, it's bad for your ass.
You try to eat bananas?
Gives you ass cancer. There you go.
Banana?
No. And if I do, I cut it.
Did you ever see that guy in the video? This guy driving a Cybertruck on autopilot, eating a banana out of the fucking dumb douchebag.
Oh, why is it gosh? I'm eating my banana.
With a spoon. Who fucking does that? I'm sorry.
The straightest way to eat it.
That's crazy. Be a person. Is what I'm saying.
In the blender, that way you liquefy it.
Oh,
No shake.
You would eat like.
You still have to let it slide down the back of your throat, Mike.
All right, Louis, let me ask you a question. Right? To save the world, would you rather suck a dick one time, or just like fast dab some nuts with your tongue?
Listen, Louis freaks the man. Of course he's gonna get picked up.
I'd let the world pass.
No, you wouldn't.
No, you have to pick one.
I'd let the world.
Yeah, you get to do both. Like automatic.
No. He already gave me the
Exactly.
The condition is the world.
Nathan's right.
So if I
Then you
don't
do both.
do either, the world.
Look.
And the world perish.
Ending. Look. Yes, exactly. Nathan's right. If you stir, then you're gonna be forced to suck the dick until it comes, and then you get cum in your mouth. So that's the opposite of doing nothing. So you have to pick one. Yes.
You can't get out of it, Louis. You can't use that Nigerian tongue to get out of it.
Y'all try to.
You heard him? You heard him? He said, yo. So you know what he's doing.
Y'all want me to. You said what?
The right spot then.
He
You
said,
gotta go right with it.
she said, I'm good.
That's right. So what do you think the gayer choice is? To suck the dick or
the
lick
gayer
it?
choice is to suck a penis.
Hey, yo, what's up? What the
So
fuck,
which one
Mike?
do you So which one do you choose?
I don't choose either.
Okay, so you know.
No, you have to choose one. Okay.
I kill myself.
Yes, exactly. When you choose neither, you're saying you're choosing both.
There's always the
No,
third choice.
before you die, the spell upon you that you know beforehand
I got a sign
makes
that
you
too.
suck it. No, it doesn't matter. You're still gonna suck it until it nuts and then you swallow.
No.
You know, like that.
Maybe Mike. Wait.
I'll explain it to you. He can explain it.
Wait. We'll flip this a bit. Here, Mike. Would you take it? You only had to take it in the ass, 10-inch dick, cream pied right in there. Wait. To save the world. Wait. To save the world, or you have to give oral on a guy. Which one would you pick to save the world?
Give oral. Give oral. Give oral.
I love that you would sacrifice yourself for the human race, Mike. You're such a gentleman.
Hold on a second.
You know what? Actually, I'll answer the question only if Nathan answers first.
I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Hey, yo, Mike, I just up the
Hey,
gym.
are you there?
Yeah, just up the gym, Mike.
Yeah.
Yo, I shot up Mod C, NAD, and I shot some L-cartine intramuscularly, 500 milligrams of L-cartine intramuscularly. No fucking pre-workout. Yo, that shit hit, man. That shit hit. I did a biceps and triceps.
I don't know anything about that, but Sounds good. So, Inkin, let me ask you a question. Inkin, let me ask you a question. Okay, look. Would you rather skip dick one time, like, like just one suck, or touch your tongue on a man's cum just for a fast, second? If you pick neither, that means then you are forced to suck a dick until it comes and you have to swallow the nut.
You said touch a man.
So you have 3 options.
And if you choose kill yourself, that means you will go to hell, and you get to come back to life and do it again, and do it again, and do it again for eternity.
Yes, repetitively. So, Inkin, which one would you choose?
He doesn't come though, right? Like he's just like.
Say that again.
Okay, so like the options are like suck a dick.
You did like a man, like right now, like right now, stick your tongue out and you just like a woodpecker, just real fast, just like.
So like one popsicle suck, right? One popsicle suck. Okay.
Well, what's the other option?
And as fast, and as fast and as non-committed as you want. So you don't have to suck it. You just go like your mouth.
Yeah, it's gonna be that option, bro. It's gonna be that option because wherever the cum is, bro.
I'm taking that option too.
Yeah, bro. Wherever the fucking cum is, like
Louis chose.
That's like the betrayal of your soul, bro.
With the cum.
Choose any.
Bro, the betrayal
yes,
of
you
the
did.
soul.
That's why
I didn't participate.
You choosing nothing means that you chose. That means you chose both. That means you chose both. Because you know what not participating leads to. Yes, it does.
It means that it means that I listened to your hypothetical, understood it, and chose not to partake. I just chose not to partake.
That means you chose both.
No, it doesn't.
That means you chose both.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It does
the
not.
Magic spell.
It does not. But you added that after I chose. You said it seemed like there were specific criteria set before me, and a decision not to partake. And
I understand, and it's uncomfortable.
No.
I understand.
Like I said,
but it was your choice.
I'll answer. You have to convince Nathan.
Yeah.
It's your choice.
If you keep on like saying you get phone calls, that means you would definitely suck it for all eternity while it comes. Between every day.
Yeah, you're really
taking phone calls. It means that's what you're doing while I'm.
Yeah, if you keep on getting phone calls in the conversation, yeah, you're like it's all for eternity. It's eternally coming. Then like after every thrust, you yourself are moaning. So yeah. Hurry up, bro.
It's an easy one, bro. It's an easy one.
I can't even fathom doing anything like that, bro.
You did. If you chose nothing, you're getting both.
No, you said so.
Look, you choosing. You see what I mean?
Am I in the Matrix or?
No, I'm saying you choosing neither is choose.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No.
No.
I didn't even hear the second option, honestly. I'm really, because I feel like you told Inkin something different than you told me.
No, I told the correct word.
Yo, Mike, yesterday I tried some Delta sleep-inducing peptide, and I had so many fucking dreams last night, and I slept so fucking well.
Those weren't dreams, brother.
Huh?
Those weren't dreams.
It's probably one dream, but it was like a bunch of like different, like maybe like there was just a bunch of different settings, and
different dimension, bro.
Probably, bro. And then when I woke up, I didn't feel any of the melatonin grogginess. So yeah, that's like the new shit that I'm gonna be doing now, bro. That was like amazing. So
Injecting China.
maybe we should.
You're injecting shit.
Yes, and jumping Chinese shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, bro.
You gotta stop look smacking, bro.
Yeah, you look sexy. Oh, dude. How did this conversation come about?
We were talking.
Yo, bro, that just makes sense.
It's actually true.
You know what's crazy?
That's how we decently.
Bro, if you get 2 more phone calls, man, that means we're gonna be something for eternity. And
No, I took a picture of my son, bro, and this nigga is towering over me, bro. It's embarrassing, bro.
You should be better.
Towering, bro.
Oh yeah, man. That's good.
Yeah, bro.
That feels crazy.
Did he beat you up?
Of course not.
Nah, that's what every day.
And he want to do, and we don't even joke like that. The respect is like, mutual.
What? Yo, Nathan. You may respect your dad as you grow up. Like, you're always sizing him up, Nathan. Like, you always size up your dad, all right?
Never.
I mean, obviously, you don't try to push him hard. Like, you're like,
no, but I never.
What?
Never.
You never, bro.
I don't know.
Bro.
Never.
Bro.
You never.
I was always. You ever play fight with your dad? Did you ever play fight with your dad? Like, did you try to
I had a deep
play fight with
fear from my father, but I was the thought came like, I wonder if he'd tussle back if he'd get the better of me.
Nah, never. I don't know. That's something like, it's like that respect. Maybe it's an island thing, but no.
I respect my stepdad.
It's not like it would never, nothing would ever possess me to do something, like to fucking raise my hand at my father.
Oh, yeah. No.
But,
absolutely.
But the size them up to be like, I want to fight him? Or just think
Shit, you guys, you're lying. I mouthed back to my mom once. My dad took me outside as a kid. That was the most brutal 5 minutes because he said if I was man enough to open my mouth back to my mother, and I was a young lad, he took me out there, beat the shit out of me. That was the first and last time. He had no qualms about it. He was like, I love you, son, but that is my wife. You will not talk to her that way. And it was boom. He said, go on, hit. I swung, I hit air, and then I hit the ground, and that was it.
Yeah, I have like a deep respect for my stepdad. Like, I would never, ever in a million years think of like raising my hand at my father, right?
I mean,
like,
size them up.
Okay, what do you think I mean by like sizing him up? Like, I just look at him like, yeah, I could take him. Like, yeah, like I could, like, look, if that's a guy that you respect and that's the standard of strength that you look up to him, right? You're going to compare yourself to him, right? Like that.
But never a size up. I wanted to be.
As you get older, though, right? You're going to be like, obviously, you would never let on, right? Even when you get strong, you'd never let on to your dad that you're strong.
But that doesn't make sense because I had like
bro. Okay.
Oh wait! I always compared myself to my dad, trying to be as strong and as good as he was. Like I respected him so much. I wanted to be him. But I was always like when he became weak, I would like cancer eventually. And he started to get frail. I was still like, I didn't look at him as like, yeah, I could take you. I just was like,
I don't think about that. Like, I'm saying that because
it never occurred to me. No, that's not what size up is.
As you're getting like stronger, right? So like, there's a period in time where like I was fucking. Look, I know that I'm still short, but like, I was like fucking shorter, and then I did like my one and only growth spurt, and then like I got like a lot stronger, right? Like I got a lot stronger, like noticeably in a short period of time. And I felt like I was hitting the gym. I felt like pumped, right? And yeah, I was sizing up fucking everybody, bro. I was sizing up everybody.
So you
checked your... No, I didn't. Okay, when I say size up, I'm not like saying like
I'm just fucking hate you.
You know what my dad? What my dad noticed? When my dad noticed, he said, "I knew when you were getting really strong." We were playing catch in the yard one time, and he was like, "Give me the heater into the glove." And so I pitched it and I threw it with everything I had. And I was like, just a teenager. And he didn't tell me this until later on. And he was like, yeah, I had to quit after that. And I was like, I think I remember that. And he goes, yeah, I had to go to the ER because you broke the bone in my hand when you threw. And he was like, at that point, I knew my son was going to be strong enough for the world. He goes, because we didn't play catch that way anymore. Like, he didn't go down on his knees and say, here, give me the heater. It was just a nice simple toss after that.
Right. Yeah.
Good day, I'm on break, so I decided to pop in and say hi.
Hey, Ashley. Ashley, check out the peptides I got.
Lincoln? What'd you get?
Yeah, everything.
Oh my goodness, you do have a collection.
It's all.
You got a good collection.
Yeah.
I found out that I have to do Cash App weird, so I have to reorder once I find my card. And then, yeah. I'm doing the trizepatide. I decided against the Retta. I think I'm going to do the other one.
You guys gotta stop looks maxing.
You're gonna stop calling it.
Just wait till I lose this weight. Just wait till I lose this weight, Louie. Just wait. Just wait till I lose this weight.
After you lose the weight,
I'm gonna be strutting everywhere. I'm gonna be strutting everywhere.
Healthy weight. You can't shoot quintupetides and sclerepticides.
Absolutely. I'm doing it both ways because I'm getting. Do you know how many steps I today?
After you lose the weight, what happens is that you still have the skin, and then you have to lose the skin, and then that's when you have to go through all the plastic surgery and all this other stuff.
I'm not big enough for loose skin. I'm not big enough for loose skin. I've looked into it. No, I'm not at that size.
Yes. Listen, you lose the weight, then you're going to lose the skin. Then you're going to get a lot extra skin, and then afterwards, your breast is going to deflate, and then you're going to have to get your breast done and all. You're going to have to redo everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I know that's like catch up to the way you're losing. It's not like at a steady pace. That's why there's
Listen, there was this woman. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Louis. I'm watching.
No, there's the quote unquote Hollywood coined Ozempic look, which is just your face just looks sunken. You just kind of look more depleted, more so than you've lost weight healthily. It just looks like you've kind of wasted it away. And that
you get those things.
Dieting and the exercising, Louie, that's why I'm adding the dieting and the exercising too. I'm not just relying on
exercising and that. Yeah, the diet, the exercise, and that is going to make you lose weight even faster. When you lose weight fast, I'm telling you, you get extra skin. And what happens is you're going to have to set it up just like that. Because your breast is going to deflate. And then you're going to have to wear clothes that are extra tight to hold in all the skin. That happened with this woman. She actually lost all the weight naturally. And she had a whole bunch of extra skin.
So my skin surgery once I lose all this weight. Anybody want to sponsor it? My trip to Turkey.
And she lost all the weight, and she had a Bosch, what it was, when you get like a fat, all that skin, I forgot what they call a body oval. But she had a Bosch one, and then she had to go back to what's those doctors? One of those plastic surgery doctors to fix the mistakes. And they made her a new belly button and all this other extra stuff, and they gave her breathless.
Hollywood or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Lipo something.
Yeah, man, the woman lost the weight naturally, and she had the extra skin. And then she went and she got an extra fix. And then they botched that and she had to get it fixed. And they fixed it for her. But that's what usually happens. Regardless of it, depending on how big you are, you're gonna get extra skin. But good luck.
control, and I mean, I am doing it the natural way too, but I'm using it as a.
I remember when I was in the military. Oh my goodness, I lost all that weight, and after I lost all that weight, my tummy, I saw it, man. I had that little extra.
My tummy.
But it was, I wasn't big. But
Yeah, I got that too, bro.
Yeah, but it went. Yeah, it looked, because it was just like a knife thing. It went right back, man. Oh my goodness, I was in the best shape of my life at that time. I was super skinny. Normally, I'm at like 180. When I was in the Army, I was 165. 165, bro. I was like skin and bone, big ass head.
Is Whittle Tummy Incan?
Yeah. Hey, yo, Tim, are you gonna like start blasting fucking Chinese like non-regulated molecules in your body?
Doing good. I didn't see you when I came in.
My biggest issue has always been smoking, but I didn't smoke a cigarette until I was like 22, which is like, I'm in relatively good health.
Oh yeah, do trizipatide for no reason, bro. It'll make you stop smoking. I don't know how the fuck Agap is like, I don't know, like how he's, that's just dedication. Like I thought, like I was just doing it for like the hook of the nicotine. Agap's doing it for the love of the game.
We were talking about it guys earlier. I don't know how you fucking do those cancer coffin sticks where you're gonna fucking do that shit and then like go out and exercise. Man,
yeah, dude.
Fucking.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that.
I'm literally having a cigarette outside of the gym right now.
My favorite is the guy that smokes like 10, like what is in a pack? 10 cigarettes a day?
20.
Jesus Christ, holy shit. So like, when you guys do that shit and you're like, I'm gonna get into these things, and I'm like, get winded and third.
You know what's crazy though, Brett, is that we don't get winded, some of us. I'm about to go do a fuck ton of cardio and I'm gonna be just fine.
Oh yeah. Do you have AirPods, Agap?
That's good.
Oh, you can measure your heart rate with them.
Can I really?
Yeah. You have the Pro 3s?
I don't know what these are.
Go to your fitness.
My AirPods always die really quickly, like they get fucked up because I take them into the sauna and they overheat and stop working.
Okay. Open up your fitness app and yeah, you can use it to monitor your heart rate. That's how it's putting like my heart rate data with my AirPod Pros.
Dude, it feels like with my AirPods, I get about an hour. I'll put them in, and I get about an hour total. So like sometimes on the trail, if I'm trying to go hike up, and I know it's like the entrance point, and it's a few miles, I'll be like, you know what? I'll just put these in and listen to some music or listen to a room on here, and it's like they just die, and I'm like, well, that was fun while it lasted.
The AirPod 3s are nice for about 4 hours.
The Bose ones?
Yeah. They last a long time, man.
The new AirPod Pro 3s, I like them. They last like 8 hours. Like that's what I use all day. Like look, I have two earphones that I use. It's the J-Labs, but like they're called like J-Lab Pro Lab Studios. They're actually really good. They have like more battery life and noise canceling.
They're earbuds?
Yes. They're earbuds and they're from J-Lab. Usually J-Lab has like shitty stuff, but they're like top of the line earbuds. They're called like J-Lab like Pro Buds or something like that. It's really decent. Good man. And they last like a long time. They just switch. And then
how comfortable they are?
They're pretty comfortable. They actually have like a memory foam tip.
Like the best headphones I had was like super comfortable. Like these, like the Bose one is comfortable. Sometimes I even forget, like, they in my ear sometimes. That's how comfortable they are, but the best ones were the, shit. They were called, I forgot the name, but I gotta look it up. But anyways, they were so good. They had like a memory foam, not the tip, but the foam around the whole earpiece, and it would just fit into your head nice and snugly. And they had a mute button. That way, if I just wanted to mute the headset, I could mute the headset and not, go to my phone. I could mute it, and it was an actual button. But the battery life it was iffy, and they discontinued the brands.
The new Samsung ones are really, really good, Nathan. I just got them. The new Samsung ones are amazing.
Which one? The 3?
I have the Pro 4. I have the Pro 4.
Okay. I tried the 3. I didn't like it.
But you gotta get your the piece at the end, the tip. You gotta get the tip right for your ear. You gotta get your.
All this talking about
the tip right. It is super comfortable.
Yeah, get the tip right and then put it in.
Yeah, pause. But yeah, they're really good. And the microphone, like, I don't know how it sounds on your guys' end, but everybody I've called has said that they sound really good.
I'm gonna get
And the battery life's really good. Yeah, I really like them. That was my Mother's Day present.
What did he call it? And the only thing about these headsets, what I dislike, is they talk to you, man. Like, if I was to mute my mic, it would say mic muted, mic unmuted. And sometimes when I unmute it, it says mic unmuted. And I miss it. If it's someone talking, I miss it a lot of times when people say initially, bro. It says that phone assist, man. Yo? Anyone's here?
Yo. Was it quiet that long?
Yeah, bro.
I thought I didn't have reception for
Me too, because I was down to a bad area. I was like, whoa.
Ashley killed the room.
Definitely.
Hey, you was on Nathan? I left.
Sugar Belly.
And I came back.
How are you?
Oh my goodness, Sugar. You should have been here.
Why? What happened?
Think about it. There was an
Did something
argument.
happen?
There was an argument earlier. Yes. There was an argument earlier, and some people were making this claim that during the Civil War in Nigeria, that the Igbo was the ones that started the whole Civil War in Nigeria. Is that true?
No, so that's not exactly true, but it's a common misconception. So the Civil War, before the Civil War, there was a pogrom, and it was called the Anti-Igbo Pogrom. So basically, even though the southeast of Nigeria, before the Civil War, we used to live all over country, and that's because traditionally we were farmers and traders. So the people who are like more into trading, they would spread out, all over the country to do their trading. So they were as far as like the high north, which is where like Hausas and Fulanis and Kanaris live, so very far from home. And there was always this kind of, I don't want to call it like a rivalry thing, but you know how people feel like, oh, these immigrants are coming here, they're taking all our jobs, they're setting up shops, they're doing this, they're doing that. There was always like that kind of sentiment, like, oh, like these Igbos are coming here, like they're running all these trading businesses and like they control the markets and stuff like that. And so the Fulani Caliphates in the north, they had a prince called the Sardauna. And the Sardauna, this particular prince was he was like very well respected, very adored. People really, really like loved him or they respected him or whatever. Anyway, long story short was that like there was a coup attempt. The first coup was like fairly mixed, like in terms of ethnicity, like different people. That coup had failed. And then there was another coup attempt where it was a mixed group of people, but more than I think 40% of the people in the second coup were Igbo people. Like they were Igbo, like military officers. There were also Yorubas there. There were also like other ethnic groups, but like about 40% of the people were Igbo officers. And the reason why this matters is because they killed the Sardauna. They also killed a bunch of other people, but they killed the Sardauna. So killing the Sardauna, and on top of like the fact that it was a coup, the way the North framed it was, well, this is an Igbo coup, right? Like the Igbos are trying to take over. They already kind of took over like the commercial sector, and now they're trying to like take over politically, and now they've killed our Sardauna, and they're taking over. So the response to that was something called the Anti-Igbo Pogroms, in which basically effectively Hausa people woke up and slaughtered their Igbo neighbors. Like you literally had neighbors who had been living well like for years, people that were friends. They would see like their family friends who are Hausa leading a mob to their house to point them out, for them to come in, drag them out and like kill off. So the pogroms led to this mass exodus north. So you had Igbo people basically abandoning everything, their properties, their businesses, and running out of northern Nigeria and like jumping on any train, any bus, anything they could get to go back to the east. At the airports, the Hausa soldiers came into the airports. They separated people who were about to get onto planes and stuff, and they pulled out people who were Igbo and they slaughtered them in the airports. Like they just like opened fire and killed people at the airports, killed people at the buses, at the bus stations, killed people on trains, and so on and so forth. Long story short was that when the bulk of Igbo people finally got back to the southeast, then Ojukwu decided that, they were going to secede. So they declared that they were going to secede from Nigeria, declare a new country called Biafra that was a predominantly Igbo country, and then boom, the war was off to the races. So it's not really like, the war wasn't started by Igbo people. The war was started by a pogrom against Igbo people because of a perceived idea that the coup, the second coup that happened, was like an Igbo coup. It wasn't an Igbo coup, but they felt it was an Igbo coup. That wasn't what happened.
There was this guy, Maximus. He came in, and he was trying to, Ifani?
There's like multiple Ifanis, but I think I know the one you're talking about. Is he like fair skin? Yeah.
Yeah. Light skin Ifani came in, and he was like, hey, If Fonny is the type of person that would say 1+1=3, you could ask him a simple question, he would try to deny reality. Ask him, who started the Civil War in Nigeria?
Yeah, but the correct answer wouldn't be Igbos, though. That's not correct.
But he pulled up a ChatGPT response that said that in 1966, that it was people of Igbo descent that killed the prime minister.
Which is the thing I said about the Sedona, right? So what I said is that there was a coup, right? Over 40% of the participants were Igbo, and that particular coup killed the Sedona, right? And so because of that specific incident, like when people, because you have to understand, like Nigeria is full of different factions of people, like everybody has like a different faction or whatever. But the point is that like Northerners, and the group name for Northerners is like Arewa. Like Arewa aligned people in Nigeria will always say that it was an Igbo coup. And the reason why they say that is because their emotions are tied up in this idea of like they killed the Sardona, right? And so they kind of just ignore all the other stuff that happened before that happened. They ignore the fact that like there were people who are not Igbo as well who are in that coup. They're just kind of laser focused on, oh, there was a coup, and I saw that like a lot of the officers that killed the Sardana were Igbo people, and like that's kind of the starting point for them mentally. But you have to look at the whole history of what happened, and like it wasn't like Igbos did not start the war.
Okay. Thank you, Shiggy. You should have been here earlier, man. I thought they tried to pay you.
I was just probably offline entirely. Yeah, but I can also see like why there's a lot of that sentiment, because like Nigeria's a mess right now. Honestly, I feel like Nigeria is like going to hell in a handbasket. I don't see that country recovering anytime soon. But there's like I said, there's different groups of people. So now we've got like Yoruba tribalists who. So it's funny, right? So right now the current president is a Yoruba man, and for him to get into power, like the election that he came into power in 2023, like they badly rigged the election. But something that was really interesting, and there's a lot of similarities to like Trump and like the whole MAGA movement, is that he came in on this weird wave of instigating millions of people into extremist beliefs, right? So we now have a very bad tribalism problem coming from like Yoruba people in Nigeria, and it's not all Yoruba people. So it doesn't mean that automatically if you have a Yoruba person, that person must be a tribalist. That's not what it is. It's that there is a massive amount of tribalism coming from Yoruba quarters, and it is destroying everything in Nigeria. Like it's actually really bad. And the other thing about it is that a lot of the Yoruba tribalism seems to be focused on Igbo people, which is weird because Yorubas and Igbos are always cool. Like we never had any issues, right? So it's been really shocking for me to like hear even people that I feel should know better saying stuff like, you know, Igbos are not really from Nigeria, Igbos just want to secede, Igbos just want to like tear Nigeria apart, Igbos started the war, you know, and calling Igbo people derogatory names that like Hausas usually call us. And the reason why this is crazy to do is that it's not as though, okay, fine, by antagonizing Igbo people, it's going to help them, because Yoruba people are also being targeted by Fulani people who are basically trying to kill all of us in Nigeria. Like, the Fulanis don't care. They don't care if you're Yoruba, they don't care if you're Igbo, whatever. They're trying to kill everybody. So I'm like, what's the point of you being a tribalist when they're going to kill you too? It's weird. So, yeah, the whole thing is a mess.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's honestly batshit insane. And the fact that like you have Nigerians on Clubhouse trying to do tribalism against other Nigerians on Clubhouse, and I'm like, wake up and smell the coffee. We're all going to die. Like we have had an attack. We've had a terrorist attack every single day for the last month. We have had kidnappings every 3 days or so for the last 6 months. They slaughtered 30 people in Jos on Sunday. Just yesterday, they slaughtered over 50 people in Nasarawa. Nasarawa is next door to Abuja where I live. It's terrifying, and like these people still have the time to be doing tribalism. They need to wake the fuck up.
Well, these He just gave me a history of what happened. He said the only reason why he pointed that out because and he said the Igbo people, they say that hey, we're all one people, but then again they would talk about him. I think he's Fulani. People say that they would talk about me because I'm Fulani. They would try to describe me as an uneducated person when we all supposed to be Nigerian.
But that's not wrong though. Okay, so another thing about tribalistic people that really annoys me is that they for some reason love to ignore reality. Do you get? Or they react to the basic facts of the situation as though like you're attacking them. So let's look at like the actual reality of the situation. Nigeria is an African country, so like every other African country, like you generally have lower literacy rates than the developed world, right? That's not weird. That's very standard. But inside Nigeria, as you go from tribe to tribe, ethnicity, you have a drastic difference in the level of literacy. So Igbos have the highest rates of literacy in the whole of Nigeria. And I'm not saying this because I'm Igbo, I'm saying it because these are basic facts that you can look up. Like, you can just basically look at the data from Nigeria, like it's not a biased state, right? Igbos have the highest education rates, the highest literacy rates in Nigeria. I think the second highest group is like maybe Yorubas or something, right? Then as you go down to the bottom reaches, you have Hausas. Hausas have a very high rate of illiteracy, right? Hausas, I think, have the highest rate of children who basically have not completed primary school education, or people that don't even have up to like secondary school education. Like, it's actually really bad. And then Fulanis have it even worse. And the reason why Fulanis have it worse is because unlike all the other groups of people, Fulanis are nomadic. Not all Fulanis are nomadic, but Fulanis are basically the largest nomadic group of people, I think either in Africa or in the world or something like that, right? So they've got millions of people. Like, it's not a small number of people. It is like millions and millions of people who they spend their entire lives walking with their cows from the western tip of Africa to the eastern tip of Africa, and then they turn around with the cows and they walk back, right? And the problem with this is that if this is the kind of lifestyle that you live, it's difficult for children to, get into education and do all the years of education that they need to do, obviously. Yeah. And so for that reason, they have a very low literacy rates. Do you get? So him saying that, Igbo people would look at him or look at people as being uneducated, he's talking as though Igbo people just woke one day and decided to say, we want to be biased against Fulani people, and we just would say like they're uneducated, right? He's ignoring the reality that actually Fulani people as a group compared to Igbo people as a group are very, very, very uneducated. That's not to say that you don't have well-educated Fulanis, you do. The irony of this whole situation is this: the Fulani elites are some of the best educated people in the world. So, for example, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, the Emir of Kano, I think he went to Oxford and Eton. Like, the Fulani elites, they go to Cambridge, Oxford, Eton, Harvard, like, call any top international school, they've been there. Do you get? So they have this very strange, they have a very, very strange social structure where you have millions of deeply illiterate people, and they are ruled by a tiny group of highly educated people. Do you get? And the reason why highly educated people, they don't want to do anything to like help the people that they rule over to have better education, is because they're able to use these millions of illiterate people as armies, basically, right? They can just get like a whole bunch, a whole fighting force, exactly, send them to kill people, and it doesn't matter if they die, like they treat them like cockroaches. So him saying that is him jumping over the reality to now say, oh, I think you're looking down on me because I'm Fulani. I'm like, no, that's not what is happening. The actual reality of the situation is that there's an education crisis and a literacy crisis amongst Fulani people. That is the fact.
But in some ways, he was kind of possessing.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I say in some ways he was projecting. He was projecting his views on how to himself on that.
Look, like, so I personally feel like tribalism is as brain damage as racism. I sincerely look down on tribalistic people the same way I sincerely look down on racist people. Do you get it? It's such a waste of time, because the truth is that all of these issues that people have problems with, these things have practical solutions. But they don't want to do the practical solution. Instead, they want to start shouting, oh, this person hates me because I'm this ethnic group, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that's not the issue.
I got you. That is interesting. Hey, Chicken Belly, you should have been in the room earlier, man. It was crazy. Even,
I'm kind of glad that I missed it, because I feel like I would have lost my mind. Like I feel like I would have lost my temper, because it's like I go to the Nigerian rooms and I have to deal with this bullshit, you know. So it's like I'm just exhausted. Right now, every single room that has like more than 5 Nigerians in it just devolves into people pointing fingers. Oh, your ethnic group did this, your tribe did that, this tribe did that, you guys think you're so this, you're so that. I'm tired of these people.
Happy Saturday, Nathan. Are we on Sensitive Saturday or Soulful Saturday? Sinful Saturday?
You sugar belly.
Honestly,
do I have any block? Do you have any block?
Yes,
I
can
just
ask
couldn't
you
find a
blocks
room
for
for a
like
second. I think
years.
you have any block. Oh, okay, cool. Got you. I was just figuring, like, what the fuck am I fighting? No, I don't care. Like, I'm not sensitive about people blocking me. Like, never messaged her, whatever. I was like, yo, why can't I find the room?
But why is it about anything that's good people?
No, I'm not. Like, if she just like,
I think he said something very. I think he said something very. He said something.
I'm not trying to find. Don't fuck my cosmic balance up, Nathan. Honestly, I'm just making it right there.
I'm not trying to do cosmic balance. I'm just being truthful and matter of fact, right? Like, I think you said something very stupid to me like a year ago or something. I think I blocked you then.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, I don't even know what I said.
That's fine. I mean, look, it's fine. You asked me, I answered you honestly.
Yes,
like, it's not a deal, right?
Yeah, I was just like, yo, like, I thought
Yeah,
like, the room was like shadow banned for a second.
I think of people who will block you and you ask them if they have you blocked, and they'll lie about it, right? And then you keep on wondering, oh my god, I'm not sure. So, yeah, you asked me, I told you. It's cool.
Yeah, it's so bad, so bad.
Reasons to block people. Some are good, some are bad. The only rule we have in White Ghost Children, right, is the mods are not allowed to block regulars, right?
Yeah, because like if a mod,
Nathan, it's not that big of a deal, Nathan. Come on, Nathan, let go. I was just at the room with shadow banned, and I was just trying to figure it out. Like,
I'm just asking. Look,
Nathan, I block people because a lot of people for some reason think that it's okay to be abusive towards me, and I'm sorry, but like I'm not going for that, right? So,
but that
you know, if you do it anyhow, you see it anyhow, huh?
That just comes with the territory. People don't like other people who they feel that threatens their intelligence. That's how I look at it on that.
Listen, I don't even know, or do I care about why people do it? I just know that like I generally try my best to like be good faith with people, and I try my best to not like be abusive to people, right? So it's like if you come at me crazy, then yes, the gloves are off, but I won't just like randomly see somebody and just start like attacking the person or whatever. And a lot of people actually do that to me randomly, and I'm like, okay, you know what? Sorry, but I don't owe people who feel like it's okay to use me as a punching bag. I don't owe them anything.
I hear what you're saying, but
I want to go after Psych.
I think what Nathan's saying is like it's to be expected. I've heard you now for a little bit on this app, and like as far as all my experience, I think you're one of the most powerful and most intelligent people.
Exactly.
Especially in the things that you know, and it threatens. And I know you're not interested in this, but I'm just from a spectator outside. I've seen it before. I've seen like you threaten people's fucking identity, right? By your factual and your ability to argue and their inability to argue back. So I think
even the way you talk, it's just your presence.
It's very impressive to me. I think that like when I first heard you, I was annoyed by you. Right, and so, and maybe that's my own like
rejection or insecurity. Who knows? I think because you said something, and then I looked it up. I was like, oh shit, this is closer to what it was. And then I started listening to you more, and then obviously things that I align with that you say, and you say it better than I could ever say it, and then you know more than I know. I'm just like, fuck, you know what? Take the lead. Let me just fucking sit in this car and actually learn, and then fucking, I don't know, I enjoy it, and I can see why people fucking would be shitty. So I think when Nathan said he comes with the territory, it's like, I hear what he's saying, but I also hear you too. You're like, nah, fuck it, fuck the territory. I don't want it. They're out. I don't think Incan qualifies for that in my experience, but I won't deny yours either.
Maybe I didn't think you qualify for a block. I believe I said I was going to go after psych.
All right, I'll go after Monica.
For the people that have people that block them, 3 ways to get in the room is to check the Discord link. I usually try and put the link in the Discord. Also check your buddy bar, or you can type in chillism in the search and it'll come up. But it is inconvenient when regulars are pussy ass bitches and temperamental and block you because of their egos. Go ahead.
Yeah, like sometimes, like you can just catch me at like the wrong time. Like by wrong time, you just mean like empty stomach. I don't do drink. You said something that like I thought was dumb because like maybe I didn't even hear you. No, she said it's like a year ago. She's like completely like reasonable, right? She's like, who the fuck is this guy? I'm not gonna get like spoken to this like this. I have like some self-esteem. Yeah, fuck this guy. I don't want him to be in other spaces that I'm gonna be in. Yeah, like completely understand. Like I respect it. Like no problem. Like I'm like, well, what am I gonna do? Like, someone block me right now. I just thought it was like shadow ban for a second. No, there's so many people here.
So to be very honest with you,
I don't think it's personally what I'm saying. I respect it. I respect this issue.
So I was gonna say, one, thank you, Psych, I appreciate you. And then number 2, to be very honest with you, as somebody who has a lot of people blocked, I've actually tried to speak to like Clubhouse about why I think their blocking is broken and they should fix it. I know they've changed their whole thing multiple times. I think in the beginning, if you block somebody, the person couldn't get to the room, and then it's just the moderators who block you. But I've suggested this thing to them so many times that they eventually implement it. If you block somebody, it should be that like they can get into the room, but they can't see you in the room. They can't hear your voice, and you can't hear their voice.
It's a terrible. That's a terrible idea.
No. They have something like that on. They have something like that on Discord, where if you were in a server and you're in one of like the rooms in the server, like you can mute one of the speakers. That way you don't even have to interact with them.
Oh my
God. They can be talking and you don't know if they hear them. I'm just saying. I get it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So like that was what I said.
Terrible idea because people will talk over each other.
No, so the reason I suggested it is because the social blocking thing prevents people from even accessing rooms, right? And that's always like the pushback is like, okay, because this person has you blocked, gets into like any conversation or any room. So it's like allow the person to get room, but prevent this person from having access to the specific person that they were abusive to, and that's why the person blocked them.
Honestly, just turn down the volume when someone don't like you speaking. That's what I do all the time. It's
Stop talking, so I'm gonna turn down my volume.
Luffy, come on, bro. Put your regular voice on.
This is my regular voice. What are you talking about? This nigga, you've been putting my voice for the past 2 days. Nigga, are you turned on by me? What's going on here?
I'm just saying the voice is extra deep.
You've been driven on my voice for 2 days.
It's extra deep, man.
Honestly, honestly, this is my real voice. It's real extra deep. When I'm excited, it may get like inflected, how you say, like inflated, whatever. Like the inflection, whatever goes up. But no, this is my real voice.
Excuse me. That's okay. I'm sorry, Nathan. I yield to you.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
Yes, I wanted to say, Sugar. Hey, Sugar. I always love to hear you, baby. That's all I want to say. I love how you get along. Busy. What'd you say, babe? I said, I hope you're doing well. How are you?
Yes, ma'am, I'm doing well. Thank you so much.
Yes, Nathan, I mean, it was kind of weird. Like, why did that argument even come up in the first place? Like, that was, like, super random.
You know what's crazy? We were talking about the war in Iran, and something similar. I think it was like a parallel argument, and Ifani was making this point, and Maximo wanted to call out his absurdity, which was like, hey, he's the type of person who believes that 1 plus 1 equals 3. Let me demonstrate it. And then he asked that question about who started the war.
No, Nathan, you mentioned the significant part. It was basically.
Thank you, Luffy. Luffy was here. Go ahead.
I was just playing. The whole tribalism thing is stupid to me. I think it's like we should just move forward as Nigerians and try to bring that bridge together. Basically, I think we're talking about Iran and like the whole war and everything, and it was all like a Islamic kind of theme issue, if you will. If I brought up the fact that Boko Haram are killing Christians, like they kill a lot of Christians, like they're killing this and that and that. The Maximus came and said, bro, why are you really focused only on Christians? They're also killing Muslims as well. If they've also killed more Muslims than Christians. So if you're gonna like speak on something, you have to just try and like don't put it into a narrow scope, try and extend the fact that they're also killing other Nigerians, not only Christians. So if I was like, well, no, but they're killing Christians a lot. Like, this is actually behavior of terrorist. Boko Haram is a terrorist organization that kills Christians. And Max was pushing back like, yeah, but they also kill Muslims. So there's a back and forth as to like, no, it's Christians, no, it's Muslims, no, it's all of us. So I came in the middle of a pause and I was like, bro, they kill everybody. Nigerian causes, it's not really a big issue. Like, why are we all fighting amongst ourselves? So Max was now brought up like, who started the Biafra war, right? Trying to prove a point that like it's the Igbos that started it. And also from the angle that he tends to always try to centralize. If I was accusing of just basically saying you like to narrow things into a particular religious group instead of like generalizing it. So that whole Biafra, I think it was kind of like a petty shot in my own opinion. Solomon said it was the Igbos and Solomon is Yoruba. Ifeanyi said it was. Sorry. Solomon said it was the Fulanis and not the Igbos because he's Yoruba. Ifeanyi said it was the Fulanis, and but the Maximus was saying that it was the Igbos that caused it. So still, one of the article that said spoke about the coup, spoke about the general that came after secession, and like to me, it felt like a bunch of Nigerians scrapping amongst each other because they all got involved that caused the mess. So no one can really pinpoint who caused who based on what I heard. I can't understand the whole factor as to what happened with the Biafra war. So in conclusion, I try to be like, bro, maybe we can't be arguing amongst ourselves like this. So there was peace for a second, right, amongst all three of us. But at some point, the whole tribalism thing just kind of reactivated, and like they started beating each other again. And I think, but the whole theme of it was basically don't just say that there's only Christians that are dying. Try and bring it for like a bigger scope. And to conclude, he said, he now asked him. He said the Igbo terrorist group called IBO, I think that's the IBO, do they kill? Who did they kill? He asked him, who did they kill? He said, yeah, they killed Igbos. Okay, fine. And Maxwell was saying from that angle, we can say that they're killing Igbo Christians. So from that, would you not say Boko Haram is also killing Fulanis as well? So anytime I kind of looked up, I kind of like pushed back. And actually also a terrorist group needs to be addressed, and not only about the Fulanis, not only about the Boko Harams. So you can see that each person, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, also Fulani, they all have their stakes in that closet. So like all this beef is just pointless because it's gonna push us back.
You see this entire summary?
As Nigeria, so it was dumb.
You see this entire summary? This is what I suffer every single day in Nigerian rooms. Like, this is exactly what I suffer every single day. It is some variant of this entire summary from beginning to end every single day. Look, if I could imprison the whole of Nigeria and make people write historical exams to like come out of prison, I would. Because I'm exhausted. And the whole thing is like,
apart from the fact that it's fueled by tribalism, it's also fueled by a complete refusal to learn basic Nigerian history. People are just like making stuff up as they go. The events that led to the Civil War are very, very clear. You had the two coups, right? Then, because the Sardauna got killed, that then sets off the pogroms. In the pogroms, they slaughtered 30,000 Igbo people. In response to 30,000 Igbo people being killed overnight, 1 million Igbo people ran out of the north, literally like ran out with like just the clothes off their backs, left the north and went back to the east. In response to 1 million Igbo people flooding out of the north into the east decided to secede. That was the series of events that happened. So like this whole thing is like just not understanding history. And then as for the comments about Boko Haram and killing Muslims and not killing Muslims and whatever it is, the reason why that whole response of like, oh, but they kill Muslims too is stupid is because it's very clear that Muslims are not their preferred target. Like Boko Haram for years would post videos on YouTube. So like this is not like things that people think about Boko Haram or things that people are saying about Boko Haram. This is stuff that Boko Haram said with their own mouth on their own YouTube channel by themselves, right? For years and years, Boko Haram would upload their own YouTube videos telling us exactly what they wanted. They wanted to kill all the Christians. They wanted to force the whole of Nigeria to convert to Islam by force. They wanted to fight the Nigerian government, and they wanted to ban Western education. I just don't understand. Like, is it that people don't know what Boko Haram does? Look, I'm just tired of these tribalistic people.
Has Boko Haram ever killed Fulanis or Muslims before?
Yeah, they have. But my point is that they don't kill them because. Yeah, but the reason why he was driving down a dead end is because Boko Haram and all the other Islamic groups that kill Muslims, they never kill the Muslims because they're Muslim. Which is the point. Like, they don't say we're gonna kill these people because they're Muslim. They kill them because they said, you are Muslim, you should be helping us kill all these other people. And those people say, we don't want to help you, we don't want to join you, and then they kill them for not cooperating with them. But they never kill them because they're actually Muslim. The Christians are because they're Christian, and they kill them because they're traditionalist. But Boko Haram hasn't any Muslim person because they were Muslim.
Marcus defense, she was saying that he didn't really state why they were killing Muslims. He just said also being killed. And like
Nobody denies that though.
I hear you, but he had a problem when he trying or saying, yeah, they're killing Christians, they're only killing Christians, and he brought it back and said, okay, if you're going to say they're killing Christians, can you also acknowledge the fact that they've killed Muslims also? And I think that's where he was calling. He found like a traitor based on the Biafra or something. It was kind of meant like his angle was kind of like, that's why I told him. I said, bro, personally, yeah, I hear the fact that they've killed Muslims, right? But you can't. But bringing that ammunition was kind of like an emotional. I agree.
I think the thing is this, right? So the problem up here is that, and I'm sorry to say this, but like this is an ongoing problem. A lot of Muslims, whether Muslims in Nigeria or Muslims elsewhere, because of, I don't know if I'm going to call it brainwashing or just like, general attitudes, they don't like to acknowledge that Islam can be a source of problems, right? And so they keep on trying to somehow divorce Islamic terrorism. They keep on trying to make it seem as though, somehow this has to do with Islam, has nothing to do with Muslims. So whenever you point out that you have an Islamic terrorist group that is targeting non-Muslims, in this case targeting Christians to kill them, they then want to say, but they kill Muslims too, right? And I'm like, but it's not the same thing. And the reason why it's not the same thing is because nobody is targeting Muslims specifically to kill them because they're Muslim. Nobody's doing that. Well, nobody's denying that they kill Muslims too. Yeah, they do, right? But the point is that when they roll into town and they're looking for who are we going to slaughter in this town, they are specifically going house to house looking specifically for non-Muslims, in this case Christians, to kill. And they don't do that to Muslims. So what's all this mental gymnastics?
All I know is now we really cause our own problem. We're the ones causing our own problem. I just think like all this, and I just honestly, I think it's just at some point it could be education, but I think it's just fatigue. People are just tired. The country isn't moving forward at some point. I mean, I have one good news here and there about some partnership or whatever. That's what I told them. I told both of them. I said, you guys can't be arguing with yourself because you want to save Nigeria. You can't rely on your government because they don't give a fuck about you.
The country isn't moving forward because the tribalists are getting ready to re-elect a lunatic just because he's the same tribe as them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So if they're using this whole method of like tribalistic behavior, then we're not going to move forward as a nation. And I told them that basically, if we're going to keep having this argument as to, I was right, I'm smarter, how does that solve the problem moving forward? Your president just said, your president said on live television, I have to leave 10 minutes, airport, no lights, I can't give you money, but the people who lost their families in the terrorist attack that happened like a few days ago, but trust me, it's going to happen again. It's going to happen the next day. So it's sad. So I got personally tired of all these arguments because people feel like they know more, and people can spill all these things, all their history, all their facts, but that don't do moving forward. The only act of patriotism as Nigerians that I saw was back in October 2020, when people united against our Kitover bridge. That was the first time I feel like kind of patriotic to some sense. But Maximus was just trying to like promote patriotism in the sense that like don't just imitate. Again, I wasn't on anyone's side. Everyone may have their own version of history, and someone will come in and like say, "Oh, this is the actual fact." But people experience history differently. And I think having that mutual voice, having that mutual conversation, like, okay, Yorubas did this, Igbos did this, Fulanis did this. What's the difference? None. We're all Nigerians. We all did this. So as Nigerians, how do we move forward? How do we progress? We don't want to have that conversation. People just want to argue with themselves. So that is exhausting, to be honest. A lot of people just flee the country. Nobody wants to be kidnapped. Right? I'm not saying that there are no good things to having business in Nigeria. People still come to Nigeria and make business and do good here, but we can agree that things are still in a mess, right? And it's just before we can't be bickering and arguing and saying this and that. Just exhausting.
Yeah, but you know the reason why Fulanis always want everyone to be patriotic is because Nigeria is America for Fulanis. Like that's the reason why.
Take that again, what you said?
I said the reason why Fulanis always have this argument where they're like, oh, you're not patriotic, blah, 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 is because Nigeria is America for Fulanis. They're not from...
Nigeria is America for Fulanis.
It's America for Fulanis. Fulanis are not from Nigeria. And I think a lot of people forget that. Like, they're not from Nigeria at all. So they basically invaded Nigeria in the late 1800s, right? And invaded the country violently. They basically massacred their way across the north and then just stayed, right? And stayed and kind of like kind of locked into the governmental like lifeline of Nigeria to suck out all this money. And ever since they did that, the most important part is that they've been inviting all the other Fulanis from across West Africa to come to Nigeria. So Nigeria goes from a country that had very few Fulanis at all to now majority of all the Fulanis are in Nigeria. Nigeria has 14 million Fulanis. Meanwhile, they're not from there. And the reason why there's 14 million of them is because they just walk across the border and just enter the country, and then they issue them ID cards from like local governments or whatever, and now they can vote. It's just America all over again. So it's the whole American situation of like how illegal immigrants walk across the border and then they now come and they start voting illegally and la la la. It's the exact same thing, like no difference. And that's the reason why Fulanis are always like, oh no, we need to keep Nigeria together and everything. They say that because like, they're the primary beneficiaries from like the Nigerian government stream of revenue.
It's the Jews. I'm not joking. I don't know. I don't. Again, even if I know that part of history, but I will just say the fact that they're not Nigerians, because they immigrated here, and the fuckery should just stop.
me. I'm just like, everyone does have a big.
No, Luffy, but that's what I mean when I say like I don't think you get it. Like, I don't think other people get it. The reason why the violence is not going to stop, do you understand, is because Nigeria is a Fulani colonial project that people just don't recognize because they're so focused on this idea that white people are colonizers. Do you get? So when they say that, oh, Nigeria was colonized, they say it was colonized by the British, who are white people, and then they go on and on about how, oh, British colonization, the white man colonized Nigeria, blah, 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 and that's all true. But they forget that when the British arrived in Nigeria to colonize Nigeria, their arrival interrupted a previous colonization project, which was the Fulani colonization of Nigeria. The British literally arrived in the middle of the Sokoto Caliphate, colonizing and enslaving northern Nigeria, and the British had to go to war with the Sokoto Caliphate. So it was one colonial power met another colonial power and interrupted their colonization. Then the British left in 1960. Fulanis were like, great, the British are gone, we can restart civilization. And that's exactly what happened. And that's the reason why the violence has been increasing and increasing and increasing. It's because the violence is deliberate. The whole point of the violence is to re-establish the colonial empire, you know, which is the Sokoto Caliphate. And that's why they're never going to stop.
Well, everyone should just chill. That's my own show.
They're not gonna chill though, because like they're winning. Why would I chill if I was winning?
Well, see, if you're winning, about people of the country are still dying, and there are kidnappings happening, and it's like the country's not moving forward. That means you want a messy room. You don't want a neat room. Like,
wait, Luffy, are you saying that you don't recognize that it doesn't matter if all of the Nigerians die?
I didn't say that one, no.
No. Wait, Luffy, let's do a thought experiment, right? So I'm inviting you to put yourself in the shoes of a Fulani elite, right? Considering the fact that Fulanis have this massive population that is not in any particular one country, it's spread across the whole of West Africa. This group of people were nomadic for thousands of years, right? Because they were nomadic, as the whole world was becoming modernized, as country boundaries were they were solidifying, as cities and stuff were being built, they were largely locked out of that because they spent their whole time roaming around with their cows, right? So if you think about it, you wake up in the modern world and you realize, damn, we missed the boat. Right, we missed the boat. We don't have a particular country. Most of our people are nomadic. Most of our people are not educated, right? What are we gonna do? And then you now have a small group of them that locked out. They basically invaded the right place, which was Nigeria, and they managed to kind of establish themselves with some level of control over a portion of that country. From their perspective, it doesn't matter if the rest of Nigerians die because they need a place to put all the other Fulanis. All the Fulanis that spend their time walking on foot from Mali to Somalia and back with cows need somewhere to go, and that somewhere is Nigeria. It doesn't matter if all the Yorubas die, it doesn't matter if all the Igbos die, it doesn't matter if all the other ethnic groups die. That's just more space for the Fulanis that right now don't have a fixed place to live.
I want to see.
And that is the reason why. That's like when you say, "Oh, let's all just like be peaceful. Let's all just calm down." Listen, the people who are from inside Nigeria could make peace, right? We could all say this is so stupid. Like, why are Yorubas and Igbos fighting each other? Why are Hausas and Igbos fighting each other? Let's all like make peace. We could actually do that. But it doesn't benefit Fulanis for anybody to do that. It's like what it benefits them to happen is for all the other Nigerians to die so that they have more space for like all the Fulanis who don't have somewhere to live.
Yeah, you can. I hear your points. All I'm saying is, even if the Fulanis, which I didn't know the issue came here to actually find a space for their Fulani brethren and everything like that. I'm saying that you came to Nigeria, you've seen the mess it's caused, you've seen the divide it's caused, right? If they are winning, sure, good for them, but at what cost? They don't care, that's fine. The person with the biggest account of his right? I hear that I'm not really pushing against that particular fact of history or fact of what's going on. But Nigerians are complaining. The countries are moving forward.
and this is actually part of the cancer that I've seen is to actually be rectified. I'm going to focus on the fact that one party should actually take over, or all parties should actually have a collaborative spirit and mindset to push the country forward. Because if you all live in the same house and you guys want to actually build a country, if you all live in the same company, right? The company being Nigeria, and you want that company to flow, there has to be collaboration, right? How is that going to work? We need Yorubas, we need Igbos, we need Fulanis. I'm not against anybody. I get that history, trust me, right? But of course, you can break it down as to they want this, they want to settle here. Fine, I get it, but not everyone else is happy. Not everyone else sees that part of like identity that they want. Many people don't agree. My neighbors don't agree. My friends don't agree. My manager may not agree. But if you keep on like, that's a fact, fine. People all know that, but people are actually going to push back and say, well, this, well, that. Hence, the situation we had with Maximus and Ifeanyi this very morning, and also Solomon. So the country is not moving forward by having that kind of visual mindset that technically, like the Fulanis we actually kind of want, quote unquote, emotion, but that's actually solidified. But still, it's not going to go anywhere. We're not progressing. We're actually regressing, right? That's my wish. I hope that all of us. I have no beef with no Fulani. I have Fulani friends. I have Igbo friends. I have Yoruba friends. I have people that are from different states and all over Nigeria, because these are my countrymen, right? So my prayer, my hope is that one day that everyone has come together. Okay, Fulanians, you want to settle here, but here are the rules and here are the ways I want it to actually happen, right? Let's have a combined collaborative mindset. That's why I believe when there are too many, it may sound kind of fucked up, but I feel like when there are too many cultures, based on what the society is, by the way, when there are too many cultures in one particular location, there's bound to be a division, there's bound to be different forms of ideologies and how things should be done. Right? I understand that, but that's the world. That's what we have. That's the plate. That's the plaza that we have here as human beings. People are different from you. People don't believe in Jesus. People believe that. People believe in Buddha. People believe in this. People are atheists. People are whatever, right? I know it sounds like a fairy land that I'm trying to actually conjure up, right? It may not happen today, it may not happen in 50 years, but at least let's have a small project, generally a small project, like a lot of 200 million plus people and counting, to see how we can solve that issue. But government is not mean like a good representative to say, okay, we're moving forward. I feel like once we have like a stable government, that could be a good sign that Nigeria may be going to the right direction. I don't know when that's going to happen. Hence, people are waking up and say, look, you know what, I'm packing my bags and I'm moving to Switzerland or something. People are leaving. And sometimes I don't blame them if they want to leave, because nobody wants to suffer.
Was actually one of these guys who fell prey to that with Amber Heard. Unfortunately, somebody woke him up and she sued him is what ended up happening. And apparently he got angry about it after separation and said, you know what, I'm fucking done with this. I'm going to fight back. Kurt Cobain fought back. He put a bullet through his head. John Lennon, unfortunately, he didn't get a chance to fight back, but I imagine he probably would have dropped Yoko at some point, or he would have committed suicide. But I think Ariana Grande is probably going to, if that woman sticks around, she's going to probably manipulate her, and Ariana Grande will probably commit suicide at some point.
Wow, yeah. Fans have been concerned about Ariana Grande in the past couple of years, specifically during the Wicked press run. So they rolled out that 2-part film over 2 years. So there were 2 media tours, extensive. And I happen to notice on social media people posting composite photos, like Ariana Grande before and after, what she looked like growing up, during her Disney days, her post-Disney years, and, when she dated, the high-profile guys she dated, and then now. And there's a clear physical difference in each of these eras of this young woman. And it makes you wonder what the hell is going on. Specifically, why did she get so doggone